All right, welcome back to it. Got some more vintage cube today. We're drafting along with 3,000 other people. So yesterday we trophied twice, went 2 for 2, and one of our games was actually against the trophy leader in cube curator Chris Wolf. Managed to beat him. He was on combo. It was Chain of Smog combo mainly, and then I think there was something else he was jamming, but mostly Chain of Smog. We were able to win with red black library and just cheap, good interactive cards. See what we can put together today. Kind of feel like drafting some green. But we'll see what the cards say. I have noticed that green. I mean, I think green's just kind of the weakest color right now, so it makes sense. But I have noticed that green's just been like super open almost every draft. There's a couple different strategies you can go down with green though. There's pretty heavy landfall stuff or just land graveyard shenanigans. There's like red green, more aggro, like play some dorks, play some good 3 drops. Still some landfall stuff there, like Bristly Bill and Scythe Cat Cub, but you're not really reliant on, you know, land recursion or whatever. I would kind of like some, I don't know, I don't know how they would really be able to mix it up without just making it worse, but I kind of would like to see green maybe not rely so much on being a lands deck in the cube. But it's probably the strongest thing that it can do right now in current Magic. It's just not quite enough. But we're not going to start with a green card here. We're going to start with a Swords to Plowshares. So I think it's the best card here. There's a Remand also. It's probably the second best card, followed by Sneak Attack, Tropical Island. There's a Quarry Steel Cutter too. It's a good one. So Rancor in green, Deathrite in green. That's green black, you know. Rancor is good. I do like that card. I think of the whole like Power Matters theme cards, the pump spells and whatever else, I think Rancor is the best. Um, gives a nice buff. Gives trample, which most of them don't give, besides Berserk. And then it also just comes back. Like you can just throw it on a creature, swing in. You know, throw it on a 1/1 or 2/2, swing in for a chunk. If they trade, you get it back. Throw it on another creature. I think it's a solid one. But I'm gonna take Swords to Plowshares. Pass the Rancor. Okay. Now we get Bristly Bill Tifa in green. But I mean, great in standard, right? Bill and Tifa, good combo. I could take Bill and probably wheel Tifa. I'd highly doubt that somebody would take that in this pack, but you never know. If I wanted to force green, that's not a bad little combo to have. Bill and Tifa, maybe wheel the Rancor too. I think Cosmic Grand Zenith is probably like one of the EOE cards here. Zenith or Riddler, probably the best pick in terms of quality following up swords. Because Blue White's a good combo, nice tempo thing with swords, and I think Riddler is really strong. But Zenith is also good. It's especially good with cheap removal. With swords is the best of that. I haven't really tried Zenith out. I'll take the Zenith. I would like to draft green, like I said, but I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna like force it. I'm just gonna wait till I get a draft where there's some high quality green stuff early. So far, there hasn't really been. I mean, Bill is good. Fnatic is good. Fnatic's actually probably the best green card we've seen so far. It wouldn't be insane to take it, but I'm not really a big fan of green-white. I would be more inclined to start red-white and then maybe end up playing some green. Or start green-red and play some white. That's usually where I end up. I start red-green with dorks and stuff. And I end up getting some white like top end or removal. I could take Fnatic and try to wheel Savannah maybe. But speaking of lands, Fabled Passage might just be the best card here for early on. Fiery Confluence also very strong. Just gonna take a Fabled Passage. I don't know. See where we go from there. Now we get a Deep Cavern Bat. I don't know why I put Zenith over there. Deep Cavern Bat I think is the strongest, but there's Once Upon a Time also. So we could have had some good green cards. We could have gone Bristly Bill. I don't think I would have first picked Ranker. I still would have taken Swords. But I could have gone Bill into Fnatic into Once Upon a Time. That would have been a solid green start. I think Delta, Bat, Once Upon a Time, all pretty acceptable here. Pretty big fan of taking fetches early. But I'm also a big fan of this bat. I don't know. I'll take Once Upon a Time. It's pretty solid. Now we get no green cards. We do get a Voice of Victory, though. I'll happily take that over Chain Lightning, Firebolt, Shredder, Chrome Mox. Chrome Mox is also good. It's really nice with Zenith. But I think Voice is worth taking over it. It's a Premier 2-drop. This pack seems pretty bad for us. Enduring Innocence, if I'm heavier white, which I mean, seems like I kind of am. It is good with Voice of Victory. There's a Bleachbone Verge if I'd taken the bat. There's an Oliphant for some red splashing. Or just red-white, whatever. The red has been kind of coming around. I mean, these aren't like premier red cards, but they're, there's 3 red cards still in the pack with 10 cards left, so, you do the math. Take the Innocence, though. Might as well just stay more white. Now we get Eagles, Primus, Badlands, Gaia's Cradle. Might end up being a pretty good Gaia's Cradle deck. Zenith makes tokens. Voice can have like a post-combat tokens. I think I'd take that over Eagles. I mean, Eagles is pretty good, but I don't even think it's that great. Let's take the Cradle. I think it's got higher upside. Ooh, now we get Aluris. Probably not going to play it as a companion. I would lose Innocence and Zenith, and I think Zenith is strong enough to want to keep. Rather just take Adeline, I think. More tokens for Innocence and Cradle. It is a third 3-drop pretty early, which I don't love. I think it's better than taking a double green Oddity. I mean, Luris you can also just play in the main to good effect, but I think Adeline's pretty solid. Alright, now I'll happily take Absent. Passing Ranker. If I had gone the Bristly Bill route, I think Ranker would be a solid pick here. I would have, like I said, I would have had a pretty good green start. But I got pulled into white again. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Absent. It's a solid removal spell. Okay, somebody took Bill. So it's possible if I took Bill, somebody took Tifa, but I don't know. We have Chrysali Pride Mage. I don't think I'm on Tifa anymore. Which means I might not even be on green, so I don't have to take Pride Mage. I do like Pride Mage though. If we are green-white, but Brazen Barber is also pretty nice. I don't think I'm on Ephemerate. Yeah, I'll take the Pride Mage, I guess. Now we get Savannah, Fnatic. Kind of just want to take the land, but I like Fanatic too. I'm gonna take the land. I think once again I'll just take a land here. Same here. And yeah, I think Terrace Under's a little bit better, usually. Woodfall Primus last pick. There was a time in the Vintage queue where taking Woodfall Primus meant more than just playing it with Flash or through the breach. There was a time long ago when you could cast a Woodfall Primus and nobody thought you were crazy. Alright, pack 2, pick 1. The best cards here are black, Dark Ritual, Thoughtseize, Toxic, all great. So if I had taken Bat, I'd happily take a Thoughtseize, but I don't think I even really saw that much good black in pack 1 besides the Bat, if I remember right. I don't really know if I want to jump into that color. Thoughtseize, like I said, it's the best card here, I think. But I'm going to grab Smuggler's Copter. I think in any deck that plays a decent chunk of creatures, Copter is really strong. Hope to wheel Descendant, which I don't think is a huge ask. Alright, now we get Jailer. There's a Tellurian Academy here, but I'm pretty far away from that. Voidwalker I love. Monstrosity, Elves, Chariot, all decent green. I'll probably get one of those back if I still want to play green. But yeah, Jailer's great. Ooh. This is an interesting one. Broadside Bombardiers is super strong. So I kind of want to take that. But there's also an Elspeth, which I think is like one of the best 5s you could have. And then there's Arid Mesa, Bloodstained Mire, both pretty solid. I would obviously lean towards Arid Mesa because it's white. Works well with Savannah and Doth the Triumph if I need that. I would love to wheel Giver of Runes. And I still feel like I should maybe just take the Bombardiers though. I certainly don't have to be green. I could transition to red. I have Sunbillow Verge too. Fabled Passage. I have a lot of double white. Kind of just want to stay mono white, but I think Broadside's strong enough to dip into red here. Alright, now I'll just take a 2-drop. Glimmer Lens is good. Okay, now we get Othari. It's a replacement for Elspeth if we don't get Elspeth back. But there's also Lightstall. I mean, I like having 1-drops in these decks. We probably kept Pride Mage once upon a time at this point. Bombardiers is definitely a stronger pull. I'll leave the Savannah for now. If we get Minskin Boo, I'll channel the Minskin Boo. Guy's Cradle could still be good too, also. What was I saying? Alright, Lightstall. I really like having 1-drops. That might wheel though, if white's open enough. I think Othari is probably going to get snapped up by somebody playing like 3 or 4 colors. I'm just going to grab the Othari. I think it's a pretty premier 5. We don't want more than like 1 or 2 of these, but I think it's among the best. Alright, here not very many options. I'll just take Oust. I don't think Overlord's really what I want. It could be good though. I think Oust is solid. Horizon Canopy. Arcanist. Doesn't really seem like an Arcanist list. I mean, it is good with swords and Oust, I guess. But I don't think I'm gonna end up really wanting it. I would imagine. So it's either Canopy or Gitaxian Probe. It's not really the best probe deck, but probe you can kind of play on anything. Might just take the Canopy. Yeah, take the Canopy. If I do end up with a green splash, just another free land basically. Okay. Well, I don't really want these green cards, but I could take a mutagenic growth. You can play that in anything. We're pretty creature heavy. Could make us or allow us to win fights. There's a scrubland too. Go along with our Endotha Triumph for a black splash. I don't really think I'm playing to show off. I'll take a mutagenic growth though. You never know if you might want that. Now we get Tracker, Yuffie, Lingering Souls, Descendant. I'll just take Descendant. Portable Hole, Lush Portico. There's a lot more elves. Yeah, let's take the hole, I guess. Alright, wield the Elspeth. Also wield Giver. Given that I took Othari, I kind of want to take Giver now. But Elspeth is super strong. I already have a lot of token making too. Yeah, I'm going to take Elspeth. Sorry, Giver. I don't even really think that's the correct pick, but I didn't want to take it, so I did. Take a landscape now over Lauren. There's more fixing in case we need to play green, or want to play green. Happily take a light stall. Alright, probably not playing knight, but I'll take it. Alright, we have a lot of green fixing. Well, we have some green fixing. So, I could play Once Upon a Time or whatever if we end up having a more substantial green card come in. Minsk and Booze is like top of the list, I'd say, but there may be some other ones. 6 is good, but I don't think it's really pulling me into green too hard for this deck. This pack is pretty bad for me. Like, really bad for me, actually. Like, I'm first picking a Witch Enchanter. Ugh, that's gross. There's a Wheel of Fortune. This is certainly not a Wheel of Fortune deck. So Mind Collapse, I guess. This is really bad. Alright, I'll just take the Witch Enchanter and move along. Alright, now we get Flage. Flage is really good. Dragon's Rage Channeler, I don't think I'm playing. I think I'll be able to wheel Lion Sash and Tithe. Take one of those later. There's an Arwen also. Arwen's good. But I'm leaning more towards red-white. So I'd rather just take the really good red-white card as opposed to taking the green-white card and ending up Naya. Arwen might wheel too. Green's been fairly open. Some people have been taking some green cards, but white's been pretty open too. So a green-white 3-drop will most likely wheel. I might not end up playing it though. I have a lot of 3s, and I don't think I'm actually going to end up playing green. But Pest Infestation is a pretty good pull into green, but there are just too many strong red and white cards here to take the Infestation, I think. Parallax Wave is just a house. And there's also Inti, which I love. And it's another 2-drop. I'm a little heavy on 3s. I need a lot more 2s and 1s, especially if I'm playing Cosmogrand. Speaking of Cosmogrand, Mishra's Bauble is also very good with the double spell stuff. But I'm not going to take that here. I think I just take Parallax Wave. Hopefully wheel Thraben. I don't know if Inti is going to come around, but take the wave. Now we get Securitron, Squadron, City of Traders. We don't have the best 3s for City of Traders, but I like Securitron. Passing a Jetmir's Garden also. Stoneforge. I don't know if we've seen Kaldra. It seems a little late to take Stoneforge. We have Suplex, Goblin Bombardment. I mean, we do have a lot of token making for the bombardment. We have Adeline, Cosmogrand, Voice, Descendant, all make tokens. Elspeth, Athari even at the top end. Suplex is pretty strong though. I don't have a ton of removal. If we already had a Johnny, I'd probably take Bombardment. Hmm. I should probably just take Suplex, but I like Bombardment. Sarah Paragon, Flame Tongue Kavu, Ignoble Hierarch. I take Flame Tongue over Paragon. Okay, now we get a late Flooded Strand, that's nice. I don't have any red-white fetchable lands though. Just green-white. I'm not going to take Galvanic Blast or Invigorate though, so I'll just take the Strand and maybe we'll end up with a land we want to get. Chainsaw. Questing Beast, Touch. Chainsaw's fine. Alright, this was the dud pack. Still the dud. Don't need Steam Vents. I guess it makes Flooded Strand a red-white land. I'm not playing Monstrous Rage. Sure. Take a Steam Vents, I guess. We did wheel the Arwen. Also wheel Lion Sash, though I think I'd like that better as a sideboard card rather than another 3 we have to play another color for. Wheel the Pest Infestation too, though. I think I take that over Taiga, which would just be for a green splash anyway. We have plenty of green fixing. So I could either just splash this outright or put it in the board and splash it that way. Bloodbraid Challenger, also a good one to splash. It looks like there was a Cauldra. So Stoneforge is in the next pack. I could actually take Cauldra here and probably wheel Stoneforge. Yeah, I think that might actually be higher upside. Or did I miss? I think Stoneforge was in this pack, right? It got taken. Yeah, I'll take the Bombardment. I don't know. District, Invigorate. Okay, so we missed on the Cauldra. That's okay though. I don't mind missing it. I wanted to take the Challenger though. Maybe splash that, but I already have 2 5s. I don't really need a third on the green splash. Let's see. 9 lands there, so it's like 16. That's probably what I want to play, but do I want this Pest Infestation in here? Probably. I mean, it's a good card, and we have a lot of green fixing. Do I want Sheltering Landscape, though? We're pretty aggressive to want a tap land here. I think I might have enough green without it. But it's also a red-white. I don't know. Do I want a tapped red-white fetch? I guess that's the first question, and then it also gets green if I need it. Like I have Horizon Canopy, Savannah, Cradle, Strand, Passage. If I play a Forest. Plus the Forest. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'd be 6 green, which is plenty. But I would be playing a Forest, which I think is kind of bad. But I'd have to play a Forest for Landscape too. I have a Commercial District also, but I don't think I want a tapped red-green land so much, especially when it's not fetchable. Yeah, I think I put the Infestation in the board. Don't think I want growth in the main either. It is pretty good with Zenith though. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think we'll run the Steam Vents Flooded Strand combo. It just gets a plains or it gets Steam Vents for red. Not the best fixing, certainly. But my mana requirements aren't super high. I have a handful of red cards, most of which come higher on the curve. The biggest strain on the mana is probably just Flage being double red, but it's a pretty late game thing. Hopefully we can get double red eventually. I kind of think it's, well, it might not be worth playing this Cradle. My stuff's just too cheap. It has too many white pips. I don't think it's actually very good. I can make a lot of creatures, but I just don't really think I can use the mana very well. We did see a Retrofitter Foundry, but passed it up. So I either play a couple green cards to get the fixing back in, or I just play a Mutagenic Growth, or I play a Hole or a Lion Sash. I think that's kind of where I'm at. I think Portable Hole is fine. Yeah, let's do that. 9, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 12, 8. Sure. Seems good. All right, we're back to red white. I don't think this list is very good. It's got some good stuff. We could pull out some wins, but there's no power. The removal's a little bit slow. I don't have a lot of synergy. It's also not the best Cosmic Rain Zenith deck, but you know, we have a handful of twos, handful of ones. See where it goes. I'm not expecting a 3-0. I've drafted some red-white lists this run that I did expect a 3-0 and got a 3-0, but this one's not quite that one. But sometimes, I don't know, I feel like sometimes the ones where I'm like, oh, this deck is just mid, I just 3-0 with it. And then other ones where I'm like, oh, this deck is unbelievable. I immediately lose a match. All right, we are on the draw. Which, of course, this deck would prefer to be on the play, but pretty much every deck would prefer that. You can start with a light stall into Copter into Zenith. So, pretty good start. Get a Thoughtseize effect. No. Squadron's cool. Can be a 5-drop if we want it. They exile Faithless Looting. Okay. So that might just be their play next turn. Fatal Push, sure. I'll allow it. Oh, okay. I do get to take Copter, unfortunately. It's a non-creature thing that kind of acts as a creature. So they get to nab it there. We at least have Securitron Squadron to play now. Portable Hole, but that doesn't put it back to the field, so I'll just play the Squadron, I think. Could save the Hole for like a double spell turn with Zenith, maybe. Mox Sapphire into Reanimate Lightstall. Okay. Uh, yeah, sure. Let's do a land. That's a... Oh, they just wanted to dump their hand. I see. Okay. Well, we can portable hole light stall, and then if portable hole ever goes away, we can get our thing back. I think we should hold the freebooter. Hmm. Alright, let's just play Innocence then. And then next turn, if we draw land, we can go Cosmic Grand Portable Hole and trigger it. Otherwise, we just play Fabled Passage. Play Cosmic Grand. They're getting hit for 5 here from the Interpreter, and they can start drawing cards. Exiling that looting was actually kind of bad because they were able to discard their hand and still have it for 2 mana. Emperor is good. Doesn't do much right now, but it's a potential 4/4, which is large. Would love to draw land. You get Portable Hole on the Emperor, or on the Freebooter, get my Copter back. Can I take a hit here? I should probably just trade Innocence for Lightstall. Gain some life. Trade off a card. Take 6 here. Gives them a Emperor of Bones thing. Alright, come on, land. Untapped land. Nice. Okay, that'll do, that'll do. I do have to pay 2 life, but I think it's worth it. Draw a card. Needs to become 2/2s. And I could nab the freebooter, but I think I take out the Emperor actually. I could take their Mock Sapphire too. Take him off lands, but I think I need to deal with some of the threats on the board. Yeah, let's just get rid of the Emperor. I don't think I actually care about freebooter. I don't need to get Copter back right away. And then I kind of get a free attack here on Squadron, so just get in and pass. Draw a card. Okay, play land. They have looting, but there's no real reason to play looting instead of just drawing it with a clue. Unless they're looking to discard a big guy. Attacking with Interpreter, huh? Well, I can't really chump, so I guess I triple block or just block with everybody. If they have removal, I still kill it. I think if I'm gonna block, I should block with everybody. Because if I triple block with the 2/2s, they just like kill Squadron. It'd be bad for me. If they have Coal Guns command, they could destroy Squadron and a 2/2, which then I wouldn't kill Interpreter, but they at least wouldn't kill everything. I'd be left with a 2/2 still. They'd kill Zenith with the 5/5. I also don't really want to put Zenith in danger. I don't think it's correct to take 6 though. They could have Fire Confluence. Alright, I don't love this, but I'll let them eat the Zenith if they want. 'Cause, I mean, if I can get Interpreter off the field and they don't play like a big 5-drop or something, I can probably win the race. Oh, they didn't kill Zenith. Okay. They have other removal, I guess. Okay, it is a big 5-drop. Overlord. Yeah, that's pretty good. They get, yeah, they get Interpreter back. Get a million more clues. Yeah, that's pretty good. Adeline also good though with Innocence. Let's see. A potential to double spell here. I'll attack with the 2/2 into the Overlord. Because a 1/1 or a 2/2 will get in. I don't mind trading a 2/2 for a 1/1 and a card. I think that makes sense. Draw another Plains, so we'll just play Fabled Passage then. Yeah, it's not looking great for me here. Ooh, into Caustic Bronco and Interpreter. Opponent's draws have been very good. Seven clues. Ugh. Okay, they don't get in with Overlord. I like that. Ooh, Broadside Bombardiers, huh? Hmm. That's a pretty good card. Let's see. Still don't have great attacks with it. Let's see. I could attack and then immediately throw Adeline at the Overlord. And then what? I could also attack and just kind of give up my Bombardiers. Throw a token at Freebooter. And then I get to double spell with the Copter. I don't really think I should give up the Bombardiers that way. But it's not bad. I get more tokens to block with. Then they still have Overlord out. Oh, I can double spell now. Okay. Do I just put a counter on everything? I can throw the Glimmer. That doesn't quite kill the Overlord. Yeah, let's throw a counter on stuff. And then I'll attack with Adeline. Trade. Attack with Bomba. Did I just sack the Zenith now? I think Adeline's a little bit better when I'm going off the top. I do have Innocence to draw multiple cards. Sack that, kill that. So I kill that, they double, I eat the Bronco. Or they just trade here, or they just take it, I guess. I think I attack like that. And then I'll kill this. Alright. Double, double. Sure, sure, sure. Works. Okay. They're at 9. They have a million clues and a looting they can cast. But like I said, there's not much chance they looting unless they need to discard. Preacher, okay. All right, we are officially on the offense. Let's see. Okay. Sending with Adeline is a little sketchy. You can just trade here or just eat some guys. I definitely want to attack with at least these two. Then they just get to eat everything. I get 2 cards. One from Glimmerlens, one from token coming in. So I basically sack these and the one coming in for 2 cards. I guess I don't actually mind trading that much. So they just eat all those, take some damage. I think I should probably leave a jumper. Flame Tongue, okay. It's a good draw. I mean, I assume that they're going to trade with Preacher, but they might trade with Interpreter. No, they're going to trade with Preacher. Okay. They take 1. Trade and eat. I accept. Okay, now the question is, do I Flame Tongue the freebooter and get thing, or do I just kill the Menace 5/5? It's not super clear which one I do, but I imagine I kill the 5/5 just because I can draw more removal later. And that one's, like, the 1/2 is not doing nearly as much damage. And then I guess I'll equip here. I don't know. More likely to send that one into the fray. Although I guess in the face of a 1/2, maybe less likely. You never know. It's a little different when I have Adeline out, where I'm just going to throw it into, because I make another 1/1 anyway. But I don't know. They're also more likely to kill a 2/2 or Flame Tongue, so I'm not going to equip a Flame Tongue, I don't think. But 2/2 or 1/1 seems better. You have Toxic? Oh no, Lily, okay. Alright, well, I guess if they're going to make me discard, that's fine. They have a big thing? No, just a land, okay. Yeah. I mean, we're kind of even on potential to draw cards, but mine are a little bit easier to draw. I just need to play a thing. Or just attack. I don't know. Doesn't cost me mana so much. They have a lot now, so cracking clue shouldn't be a problem. Alright, well, I think I just swords the freebooter, attack for 7. Yeah. And then, let's see. Attack Lily. I do think I need to get Lily. Draw a card. Elspeth is great. Draw another card. Othari. Alright. Well, we're pretty set up here. I'm at 10, so I guess there's a world where they can burn me out here. Fiery Confluence into Fire Blast. But they did not have it. GG. Alright, red black, kind of mid-rangey. They had Reanimate. I think I bring in Sash. They had some other graveyard stuff like the Overlord. Portable Hole seemed fine. It's good against the Booter and the Emperor. I mean, I could probably just go down to 16 lands on the draw. Just cut a creature. Bring in the Sash. It seems fine. No red, but we got Copter into Adeline. Seems good. I assume they'll have a blocker for the token, but you know, can still get an attack in with Adeline out. So Mox into Kellen. Luckily, they can't level it up right away. They may just have like a fatal push up, but I don't have a 1-drop, so. Yikes. Alright. Gonna need to deal with that pretty quick. Unexpectedly absent. Copter just doesn't really do much on this board. I think I need to play Squadron and trade. I don't have time to like wait on Squadron and play Adeline and get cute with it. Yeah, they have Fatal Push, of course. I think I just need to do this, and then we'll either play Adeline or like Absent something. Inquisition, yeah. They can't take Jailer. So as long as I have either Adeline or Absent next turn, I don't really mind which one they take too much. Drew another land. Alright, I guess I just have to Absent either Kellen or Nemesis. I don't think they're going to activate Kellen because they know I have Absent now. So it's a little unfortunate they can just attack, and then if I Absent the Nemesis, they hit me for 6. But they don't really get to play the cards they hit. Oh, they're going Emperor of Bones because they have Atali. So I'm forced to Absent that. Okay. So I let him go to combat, exile it, or at least target it, and then I Absent. Actually, no. Do I risk it here and make them use the mana? No, they don't have any more. Well, they would get to play something off Kellen. But they could also just wait until I tap out and then respond. So I don't think I let them get the cards. I think I just do this. They can Kellen if they want. Because then I'll take 5 here. They can maybe play another thing. Hopefully not. Hopefully they whiff. Hit like a land or something. But if they don't play another thing, I have a chance. Because I can get the Nemesis. Okay, Fire Confluence. They do have the Confluence, which will be scary if we go to game 3. Flage, not a bad card, but we obviously don't have a red source yet. Alright, I need to Jailer the Nemesis. And then chump the Kellen if we can. Their next card is random. Then they're drawing Emperor again. They have looting if they want to draw it right now. Wait, what? Oh, right. Kellen. Exile the top one. Okay. So I guess, well, we're not dead. They hit Preacher or Adeline. They go Adeline, okay. Oh, but they didn't activate it. I don't know, I think they meant to activate it. I have to block. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. Maybe they wanted to threaten lethal here. Seems like they would have wanted to take the Monarch, though. Get their Nemesis back. I think maybe they just clicked through. Alright, swords. It's pretty good. They don't know I have it, so I think I maybe just make them use the mana on the Emperor. And then try to swords. Is that risky? Yeah, but I think I kind of have to do it. Lion Sash, okay. I think it's going to be too tempting for them to just exile Jailer. Although, I guess, maybe I should have just swords because, oh, they're not going to combat. They're not even going to exile another thing. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Oh, right. They can just adapt again. Okay. Sure, I guess I die. Okay. GG. They take Monarch, they get Nemesis back, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that was bad. Really bad. Kind of forgot they could just adapt again. Bummer. Thought I was getting cute. Oust. That doesn't even do it though. Yeah, I got too cute. Swords could have done it there. Shit. All right, game 3. They do have Confluence. Hand seems fine. Need some lands, of course. Got the Inquisition. No, looks like Fatal Push. I'm gonna push my 2/2. No, got a Oliphant. Okay, they could reanimate that. But I do have an Oust. Alright. Snuff out, sure. There's not really any reason to do it on my turn. You should definitely draw your card and make sure it's still the best thing to do, but pretty likely in that case they wanted to do that, so makes sense. But there's just really no reason to do it on my turn unless you think I have Force of Negation. Preacher is pretty good. But, if I play Land Sash Descendant, I'm just setting myself up to get completely blown out by Fiery Confluence. They don't have double red yet. They also probably have Fatal Push. They just haven't Fatal Pushed the Rebel yet. This is a tough one. I'm going to risk it. I think they just have push, so I'm just going to make some guys here. And then plan on ousting the Preacher next turn. Okay, no push. Never mind. I think if they had it, they would play it on one of these, so. Imperial Seal. Well, they're not going to draw with Preacher, so they have to find a different way to draw here. That'll do it. Really wish I had Lion Sash up now. This is going to hurt, but we do have Oust. As long as it's not Archon. I mean, it's going to be Atali, right? Because they showed Atali. So I assume it's that. Yeah, okay. I do have Oust. They go to 5 here. Hopefully they don't have a way to do something too crazy. Nova Hellkite, Voice of Victory. Yeah, that's pretty good. Kill my Lion Sash. Attack for 4. Yeah, it's fucked up, but yeah, it's my own fault for letting them have stuff. I was kind of just going for like play some bodies and then oust the Preacher if they don't have anything else, but that's probably a dumb move. Kind of feel like I need to trade here. They didn't attack with Hellkite. They're at 5, but I have to put them to 8 with Oust anyway. So it's not like I'm close to killing them. Would I rather trade or attack next turn, draw a card? I don't know. I feel like I kind of have to trade here. That sucks. Just kind of deal with the creatures I can deal with for now. Maybe Elspeth eventually. Looks like it's not going to happen though. Well, if I draw Bombardiers, I can sack the portable hole, kill something, and get my voice back. So that might be good. But I'm on a clock here for sure, and they gain life back. And they have a fucking Shieldred. Okay, yeah. There's the land. Take 8. They probably have removal too. God damn. Yeah, that was bad. I should have just played the sash and passed. Could have prevented a lot of this shit. But I just thought they had fatal push is the problem. I didn't want to just run into fatal push and have no no other creature. I don't think my play was really bad. It just like didn't work out. And they have a fucking freebooter. Are you kidding me? Alright, I guess I'll keep playing. If we draw Bombardiers, it could do something. But I think I'm pretty dead here. Like, what are the odds my last card is a non-creature spell I can't cast? With this deck. Take 8, go to 4, take 2, go to 2. I can't even draw with Shieldred out. Copter, okay. Alright, you got me. Fuck, man. That was really annoying. I just made the wrong choice. I don't even think it was really a punt. Because if they have Fatal Push, which I felt like they had because they just weren't killing the 2/2. I think they were maybe just waiting for something better. That's what I thought. They kept leaving a black mana up. So I thought if I played Lion Sash and then just left up a white mana, that they were going to be able to just Fatal Push and then leave me with just my 2/2, and they would have Preacher still. And I'd be in the same spot I was in before. I wanted to play Lion Sash 2/1 and have my 2/2 with Glimmerlands on it. And then if they played Fatal Push, I could maybe oust the Preacher and get him with 2 creatures potentially. But maybe that's just worse than leaving up the Sash. Because ousting the Preacher probably isn't even that good when they're potentially reanimating stuff. Because I still could have exiled the Oliphant. Obviously, they ended up going Seal, looting Italy, but I could have at least exiled the Oliphant so that if they just had reanimation in hand or something, or like maybe they're able to, I don't know, whatever. I obviously made the wrong play, but I don't think it was necessarily a bad play. I'm gonna mulligan this for sure. Alright, I'll keep bottom that Elspeth. I'm on the draw, so maybe we'll get there. Mm, okay. Scythe Cat, no land. Okay. Well, I was gonna suplex it if they played just a regular land, but I kind of just want to leave it alone now. I guess playing Adeline doesn't do much. They just block. Gets the Adeline out, but yeah. Look at steam vents. If they have a fetch land, I can just jailer or swords potentially. So I think it's okay to do this. They may end up. I mean, I don't think they're gonna trade. They're just gonna eat the 1/1, but this at least makes sure I get 2 damage in. I don't know. There's no real reason to not play it pre-combat. They have subtlety. I already have a 4th land. I don't really need to draw land. I'll just put Adeline on top. I think it's pretty good. Exile Brain Surge. Pretty unlikely they block here. Still at 20. Yep. Uro. Okay. So they get the double trigger. Potentially. They missed a land, so they might not have another one. Yeah. I guess I should have done it first in case they had like whatever. If they had mutagenic growth, I don't really mind that. Alright, attack for 2, we got swords up. They can't Uro yet, but they can chariot. It's an annoying one, but I don't mind jailering a token. I guess they'll crew the chariot and then I can path the chariot if I want, but that's not even really good. So just get the monarch with swords back up. See if they crew. That's fine. I'd rather have swords on defense to protect monarch. Swords it now so that they don't get the rancor back. They could have a counter spell. Draw a card, make a guy. Squadron. Alright, GG. So green, blue mostly. They also had white for something. They could be doing graveyard stuff, I guess. Did we see anything? Graveyardy. Scythe cat. Like maybe landfall graveyard stuff. Usually green has something to do with the graveyard. But we could just run it back. I guess mutagenic growth could be good. But I think we have a good matchup against this opponent. Kind of a high curve here, but we have cheap removal. This is a good keep. Need to draw a few lands, but we have essentially 3 removal spells. Plus solid 3-drop creature. But she needs a lot of lands though. Ugh. Got a dork. Yeah, gonna swords that for sure. Didn't even gain any life. Hmm. Play the plans, dodge wasteland, I guess. Didn't really want to draw another 5. Stock up. Yeah, I think I'll absent that. They can get it back with stock up if they want, but probably have better things. Ah, of course now we draw chainsaw. Alright. Well, if I draw 1-drop. They don't even have to play creature. It'd be better if they did. But I could just play chainsaw just as a kind of bad equipment. Not killing anything. Play the 1-drop, get 2/2/2 or 2/1/1s. Like, I don't think that'd be crazy. Change chainsaw's text to say make 2/1/1s and plus equip. They did keep the Scythe Cat. Okay, interesting. So they took Scythe Cat and something else. I guess a land, probably. So hopefully I get to chainsaw it, unless they have a fetch land. Goif. Ah, no 1-drop. It's okay. Screws the Goif, but I think Scythe Cat's a little more dangerous. We can chump the Goif later. Hopefully they don't put a land in the yard and we can maybe flame tongue it. But we also have Parallax Wave, so as long as we hit that 4th land, we should be good. Uh-oh. Yeah. Still not a big deal when it comes to Parallax Wave, but you need to draw land. Plus Drinker? Dang. Alright, take 4 land. Squadron's pretty bad. It just doesn't do anything. I kind of think I just don't even play it. Because then, if I draw a 1-mana spell, I can go Squadron into 1 mana, make 2 tokens. Squadron just doesn't block anything right now. I could just equip Chainsaw. But that doesn't do much either. It's a weird spot, but I think I don't play the Security one. Like, equipping doesn't change my blocks. I can still block the 3/4 Tarmogoyf if they don't have a land in the yard. They're gonna level Drinker almost assuredly. Hit me for 8, at least. If they put a land in the yard, I'm just dead, basically. I have to draw land for Parallax Wave. I get hit for 13. Mm-hmm. Need a land here. Okay, we got there. Alright, I think I start with Parallax Wave. Should get the Drinker out of the way, and then we can set up Flame Tongue later when it comes back. It'll come back on my turn, so it's not like it'll come back on their turn and they can level it up with all their mana. I think we just wave, get all those tokens out of the way. I think I let him have Spring Heart, at least for now. Wonder, well, I could just get rid of the token and then let them have their stuff back and then Flame Tongue. Maybe I wait a turn though. No, I kind of like that because if I don't draw a land, I don't have anything else to do. Okay, I did draw a land, but still gonna Flame Tongue. Oh, they had a counter? No way. Okay. So, I mean, I drew the land there, so it was a little bit bad, but if I didn't draw a land there, I think that was a good play. Oko, sure. That's fine. Make a feud. Okay, no attacks. Hmm. Oh, it's when it enters. Okay, so it's not copying the spell. Right. So that doesn't play around a counter spell. Because I'm trying to think about like if they have a counter, what do I at least want to get countered? I feel like I should play Elspeth because Squadron I can more easily double spell. Othari's also good though. I don't know. I'm gonna go for the Elspeth. It is non-creature if they had like a spell pierce. Force, yeah. I guess that was the only difference between the other ones. Yeah. Well, that sucks, but if they have a fetch land, oh no, I put a land in the yard. Okay. I mean, their spot hasn't changed that much. They can make a 3/3. It's like they drew a spell, otherwise they would have just slammed a land, gotten a 1/1, make a 3/3, move on. Yeah, I didn't think about Force of Negation or Pierce until I'd already cast it. I think it's correct to not play Squadron, but I probably should have gone with Othari. Because they didn't counter Flame Tongue with a card left in their hand, so I should have picked up on the fact that maybe they had a counter, but it was a non-creature one. They even like tapped the mana for it. They started to and then reversed because they couldn't counter. All right, I'm doubling. What do you got? Nothing? Okay, deal. Make a 3/3 into Fanatic of Ronus. Okay. Broadside Bombardiers. Throw the chainsaw. Could throw the Kavu at Oko, but it's not quite enough to kill him. Can play broadside and equip, but then they just like triple block. Hmm. I don't really want to let them trade. Take the thing. Give me like a 1/1. I guess that's fine. Let's do this. Make 2 guys. And then pass. And then that way, if they like give me a token for the squadron or whatever. Oh, they snap off a brain surge. Okay. They can do that. But then I have double squadron with Othari. And that makes my token a lot bigger when I attack with Othari. And then I can hit Oko. And if they took my squadron, I kill Oko, and then they don't get to Elk the Othari. I don't think they'll make an exchange, though. It seems like they're just going to plus, I would assume. Or make Talisman a 3/3, maybe. They could exchange, I guess, but I feel like it's better to just make a 3/3. Yeah. Seems good. actually. Check Oko. Check Oko. Kill that. I block. I think I attack Oko there. I'm gonna sacrifice the token that I make. I think. Kill the 3/3. They basically get to eat bombardiers that way, but then they're not blocking Squadron or Kavu. I think that means I actually... Let's attack with this too. It's got vigilance. Yeah. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. And then I could just wait. See how they block first. Is that better, or do I take out a blocker now? I think I actually wait. I don't know. Because the token's a 3/3. I mean, it's a substantial creature. They may just not block anything and let Oko die. But I guess they'll at least block a 2/2. They could like double block the 2/2 with the 3/3s. Oh. Okay. They scooped. I was attacking Oko though. I don't know. Whatever, I guess I mean I did have a very good board. So whatever. I guess that makes sense. On to round 3. No trophy hopes, but maybe get a 2-1. Salvage the draft. That first match, I was so bummed. Like I had the answer and they didn't have the push. I made the wrong read. That's all it was. Those are sometimes the most frustrating losses. It's like you feel like you're doing the right thing based on the signals, and then you just get beat by something you had the answer to. But like the stuff they did, I don't know, like I knew they had reanimate stuff, but they didn't actually have a great card in the yard at the moment. So they went tutor into card draw, discard, and had the reanimate. So like, I mean, they obviously tutored for one of those things, but like I didn't really care if they reanimated an Oliphant. They had to have the discard and the Atali and the reanimate. So I don't know. This is not a very quick hand. But I think I keep it. Parallax Wave can maybe get us back in the game if they get off to a fast start. Ah, okay. It's a good one to portable hole. I guess I'll just get a plains. I don't really need double red. Witch Enchanter. Don't really need that as a land right away. So I think I can just play Plains and Hole and maybe leave it up for a potential artifact or enchantment. I already have 4 lands, so I got pretty good odds to draw a 5th if I need it. And then I can always just play it untapped if I really need to. Lelia. Okay, that's a good one. It's not one I could portable hole though, so it's not like I wasted the hole. They hit a Plunderer. Take 3. I could give them the voice back and kill Lelia. That's probably fine. I think I'd rather they had a voice out than Lelia. Witch Enchanter is good with Bombardiers if they don't kill it. Drop it and kill something, or just pitch for 6 damage. I assume they have removal though. Yeah, suplex. Alright. Fair enough. I was hoping for some white, like enchantment based removal would be ideal. You could have a haster that'll on a parallax wave. I'm not really going to be coptering next turn anyway. Yeah, let's just play the wave. I think there's a decent chance they have a haster. And I know I'm just going to be Otharioing next turn, so let's just get the wave down now. Take out the voice, save myself 3 damage. Enduring Innocence, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll take that out too. I'm going to attack with Athari, so. I mean, I could have waited till my turn, but. Alright, this should do it. I mean, I have Parallax Wave to protect Athari for a turn or 2. Also to take out one of their things. Pyroglyph. Okay. They will get to draw a card off of the 2/1 lifelink thing. I guess maybe I should have just let them have it. I didn't think about the ETB draw card. I was thinking like I didn't want them to block my Rebel and gain life and have the enchantment still, but I guess it would have been the same difference, right? I just get to keep a Rebel now. Looks like they have another removal spell. They're trying to decide if they want to use it to get their creatures back, essentially. Ephemerate, okay. I could have waved it, but then they just get the Goyf back. It's the same difference, essentially, except they get to Goyf my Othari. It's still going in Othari, okay. I will do this again. I mean, I get authority back and immediately get to attack, and I still have the counter, so I'll still get multiple 2/2s. And I have bombardment this time. Goif is a 4/5. It's about to be a 5/6 because wave will go away. All right, they draw a card. I draw a light stall. I can blow up the innocence, I guess. But let's see. They get ephemerate on their upkeep. So my Athari will die from their fucking 3 pyroglyph triggers. But I'll have enough rebels, maybe. So if I kill the innocence and I attack, if I kill the innocence and attack, I get 2 rebels. They can kill one, block the other. Might as well attack with all. And then I'll have 2 rebels to get Athari back. Seems good. Let's light stall, see if they have solitude. Inspiring Vantage. Okay, it's gonna come in tapped anyway. I could play bombardment. And copter. Is that better? I let him trade with innocence, and then it threatens to kill voice. Maybe that's better, because then I can Witch Enchanter the innocence when it's an enchantment. Take it off the field. Or I could just bombardment it now. Yeah, I guess I kind of have to do that. They don't block, okay. Alright, they ephemerate. Yep. But I have 2 rebels, so I could get it back. Potentially. Let's see what they got. Staff, okay. It's a good one. It's a flying blocker. I think I might have lethal if they don't have interaction. Because I can ping the spirit token after I crew copter with Witch Enchanter. draw, okay. Play the Vantage. Oh, Palace Jailer. There's also that. Hmm. Well, it's kind of risky to... I guess I'll just Jailer the Spirit. Introducing Monarch is a little sketchy. But, I mean, if they don't have interaction, I win. Oh, they scoop, okay. Alright. I mean, they had 2 mountains, 3 cards. Like, there's a decent chance they have a burn spell. Because if I Jailer the Spirit... I'm not going to Jailer the Goyf, I don't think. Because then if they have burn, they kill Copter after I crew. I guess I could still ping the token, though. The Jailer that. Crew. Sack, kill token. Put them to 1. And then they just take Monarch back and get Goyf back and kill me. Yeah, so they definitely could have had something there that would have kind of messed me up. So I think I should have gone after the Spirit token, even though I could have pinged it down. I just don't want Goyf to be under the Monarch. Alright. No changes, I don't think. This hand's kind of bad. But Copter's good. Don't like 5 lands, especially 3 mountains. Six lands, okay. Oh, gross. We're dead. 7 lands. Hmm. Creature. Come on, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have a completely unusable hand and my opponent's on. Why are they not? Okay. I guess Afraid of flash creature. Yeah, I mean, I kept a hand with 5 lands, of course, but I also just drew fucking 4 lands in a row, so it's no way to win. Okay, sure. Yeah, suplex. Thalia, okay. Well, should have played that first. To like, if I had pyrokinesis, they just get completely blown out. I should have played Thalia first. Also lost like damage value. I don't know. They should just hit me. I don't know why they're fooling around with killing my witch enchanter. But whatever. I'm very dead still. 11. Alright, I'm gonna try to kill a Johnny here. See if this works. They're letting me attack, so I assume that means they don't have interaction. We shall see. Alright, I still feel pretty dead. But I get a card here, another land, unfortunately. I get to portable hole something. Johnny's down. But they have a 6-drop, looks like. Oh. Gold span. 4, 6, I go to 1. Okay. Securitron Squadron. Yeah, especially with Thalia out, there's just not enough. I have to look for Parallax Wave. Yeah. Just have to look for Parallax Wave. I mean, if I find it, I'm actually kind of favored, despite being at 1. Voice. Yeah, it's not going to do it. Because even if I draw swords, I just won't have any mana to play it. What if I swords my own thing? Doesn't make sense. Play Squadron. Nah, because they'll just have Thalia still. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. Voice Squadron. Draw swords. Block. Still only. Yeah, still game. Well, I mean, I kind of made an effort despite getting flooded. But I also kept a 5-lander, so it's kind of on me also. But 4 lands in a row is still 4 lands in a row. Let's just run it back. Also, I mean, my opponent was on the play, had a great curve, so there's that too. It was just a combination of kind of poor draw on my end and good curve from them. They at least didn't have a 1-drop though. Speaking of 1-drops, keep this. Hand seems pretty good against them. They had some artifacts and enchantments. If they go turn 1 creature, I can chainsaw it or hole it, and if they don't, I can do descendant stuff. Oh, they just have removal. Cool. That's probably the worst for me, because I too have removal. But oh well. Generous Plunderer. Okay. I'm going to go Portable Hole. I might kind of, well, I don't know. Because if they go like Lelia here or something, I want to be able to kill that with Chainsaw. Can't really get that with Hole. Spellbinder. Sure, I don't really care about that one. I can Chainsaw that even if they exile the Chainsaw. I'll probably just go for the Witch Enchanter then. No, they go for Chainsaw. I don't think that's a good play, but maybe they don't have any other thing. Like I can still play this, and I don't have any other cards to play, so you should just get rid of the thing I can play, or get rid of the thing I won't be able to play till later. But I don't know. It did prevent me from playing like what I drew, I guess. Maybe that's more what they're worried about. That's fine. It's not like Witch Enchanter is that great if they don't have a target, and they can play around it. Thalia, okay. Yeah, need to draw something here. Voice and Chainsaw is kind of cute. Just get 2 triggers on it every turn. Well, I guess maybe you only get 1, because whenever 1 or more, and they die at the same time. But if the opponent blocks the 1/1s, you know, like first strike or whatever, you get multiple triggers. Gold span, okay. Gonna have to oust that. It gives them a treasure, which sucks, but they have a million mana anyway, so it is what it is. It's funny too with first strike, if they kill a thing, it buffs the voice before it deals damage. Ooh, Flame Tongue. That's really good. Never mind. I guess I'll do that pre-combat too, so I can get the extra trigger. Yeah, this doesn't even stop a damage. They actually, it's actually better for them to not block because they take the same amount of damage, but then I get one fewer trigger because my warrior tokens die at the same time, so it only gives one trigger to the chainsaw that way. Now I'm going to get two triggers. So it's actually better for them to not block there, which is kind of weird. It's an odd situation. All right, I'm not going to pay 3 life to then oust Athalia, so we'll just pass, I think. Feels like it's worth it to keep the enchanter in hand too. Another big thing looks like. If this is 4th, I mean, oh, Elspeth. Is it power or mana value? Yeah, mana value. Okay. So they can kill Flame Tongue if they want, or just make 2 1/1s. That's a good draw. Damn. So they can Elspeth it. Can't play spells on my turn. Not really worried about getting blown out then. I think I attack Elspeth and then doesn't make sense to attack with Kavu really. Let's go Elspeth and then they can chump, eat a thing, trade, and then be able to kill Athari. Oh no, I get an Athari token too. So I think this is fine. Just send everyone at Elspeth, I think. Feels like this is enough to pressure Elspeth. I don't need to attack with Kavu and just let Thalia eat it. Yeah, because it goes down to 2. They can make more tokens, but Athari doesn't die now. I guess maybe it was worth giving up Kavu. You just block that, jump. Still doesn't kill Elspeth though, because they just block. They just move the blocks over and let another 1/1 through. Yeah, I think this makes sense. Now I just have a massive chainsaw. Plus 7/0. Can throw it on the Othari next turn if they don't kill it. If they don't kill voice either, then I'll have protection from voice too, so I'm not worried about getting blown out. Council's Judgment? Oh, Suplex. Yeah, that's a good one. Not that I was getting it back without no rebels anyway, but it does work. Alright, so now I'm in kind of a tough spot, because now they can just trade voice. I trade with voice. Or just, I guess, jump and keep their Elspeth. Maybe I'm supposed to oust the Thalia. Block. Elspeth. Actually, yeah, I think I go Elspeth still. Flame Tongue. Jump. Block. Double. That's fine. I kind of still want to save my Witch Enchanter, but I think at this point I should just blow up their treasure and have a 2/2. Jump, jump goes to 1. It's bad against Fiery Confluence. Not so bad if they have a better artifact or enchantment. Yeah. Just wait. Huge chainsaw. You have a cycle thing. Can't cast any spells. Ugh. Okay. Alright. Let's play the Enchanter. I shouldn't have played Mountain because I have Copter, but whatever. Alright, GG. 2-1. Scooped to a 2/2. Yeah, I maybe should have played the Witch Enchanter on a previous turn. If they rip like 4th Lingus, it's just 1 fewer 2/2. And I think leaving it in hand when I'm still trying to kill Elspeth is probably not the best idea. Because if they can maybe make a foothold with some other cards, or like kill the voice, then I'm in trouble. So I probably should have just played it on the previous turn, not try to get value. I thought maybe they were holding a card, because they knew about Witch Enchanter in my hand from the Spellbinder. So I thought maybe they were like holding a good artifact or enchantment in hand and like waiting for me to just cast it as a 2/2. But I feel like maybe just having another 2/2 on the board to pressure Elspeth was better there. You just let them have their Planeswalker for another turn and preventing a bunch of damage from the voice. All right, got the 2/1. Let's join another draft. I might let green pull me in if I open something decent. I still definitely have the best win rate with red white from any other archetype. I think I've trophied the most with it, I would assume. And then I think most of my other decks with red white are go 2/1 at least. I did look. I looked at all my drafts. I completely undersold the number of drafts that I've done in this iteration of the cube. I I think yesterday I even said I was like I think I've done like 16 drafts or something. Was my guess. This is draft number 28. So I was over 10 drafts off from reality, which was kind of scary in a way. But all right, let's look at this pack. We have nothing like too exciting necessarily, but there's an Underworld Breach, a Dismember, a Misty Rainforest, and a Remand, the ones that stand out. Underworld Breach can be very strong if you get it in the right combo, but I don't think I'm going to first pick it. I think I'm leaning more towards Dismember or Misty. Remand also very good. I guess if I wanted to go green, having a green fetch is a great place to start, but Dismember is also just great in green. It's great in everything. So I might start with that. Misty's a pretty sick fetch for the green plans, though. I'm still going to take Dismember. Just keeps you open. I mean, Misty does too in a way, but now we get Flash. Yeah, I mean, Birds is a strong green card. It's one of the best. But Flash is like really good. We get World Spine, Archon, Atraxa. Maybe dip into Reanimator. Hmm. I mean, obviously, if I was forcing green, going Misty Rainforest into Birds of Paradise would be an awesome start. But I think Flash is a little too good. Now we get Steam Vent, Xander's Lounge, Jace for the Flash stuff. Retrofitter's here too, is pretty good. So if I was in green, I guess I'd be pretty happy with a Springheart, but not uh, excited necessarily. I guess Ren's fine too with fetches. Yeah, I think it's Steam Vents or Jace. I'm not necessarily red with Flash. It's good for like through the breach sneak attack. I'd rather just have Jace though. It's better in Reanimator. And it's also fine in red blue. Of course. Take the Jace. Ooh. Alright. I mean I like Urza, but I think Reanimate's just gonna be not only a better card in general, but better with Flash. Passing another red blue duel. Ancient Tomb, Vaultborn, if we can wheel that, that'd be awesome. I'm not sure we will, but it's a pretty good pack. I mean, Tomb, Island, if anybody's in white, Judgment. I don't think it'll come around, but take the Animate. Now we get Image, Oath of Druids. I could go with Flash, Reanimate. There's Leovold too. Leovold's not bad. We're already blue-black. I don't think Sorin really goes with this start. Could take Image. Image is fine. If we reanimate Archon or something, you can image it. But I kind of like Leovold here, actually. This deck probably wouldn't mind having draw sevens. Now we get Talisman, Stern Scolding, Teferi, Deathrite. I guess Deathrite's fine. I don't really like these other cards. Battlesphere you can recur, but it's not that good. Otherwise it's like Scolding. I guess Sentinel's not terrible here. I'm gonna take Deathrite though. Once Upon a Time, Shelldock Isle. Curtains. I guess Trainer's pretty good too. I'd rather have Shelldock. Witherbloom, Woodfall. It's gotta be Woodfall. Woodfall's great with Flash. Pretty good to reanimate too. Oculus could end up being good here, but I think Woodfall is way too good with Flash. The best Flash creatures are Woodfall Primus and World Spine Worm. Woodfall is really, really good early. Can be good at any point. But just like blowing up their first two lands is pretty sick. I think I'm most likely to play Rafine's Tower. Wield the Goyf and the Reflexes and the Duelist. The Triplicate Titan too. Not a terrible one to flash. I guess I could take that. I kind of want to take Tarmogoyf. It's a nice 2-drop, just big body to stall the game while you're trying to do reanimate stuff. You don't die to aggro. I think it's better than Duelist. But maybe I just take Titan because if I don't see another flash thing, like if I don't wheel Vaultborn, if I don't see Worm, you know, it's a decent flash thing and you can reanimate it afterwards. It's fine. Here, take Pillage. It's pretty likely I play green. Alright, we didn't wheel the Tyrant. Not a big surprise, but there's a Boroid if I want it. Phoenix, Pilgrim. I'll take Borwood, I guess. I'll take Image over. So, well, I mean, I'm probably not going to play this Borwood, but Sanctum could still be good with Deathrite Leovold. I mean, I think Image is fine. I might actually play Talisman too. Not going to play Teferi, I don't think. Sporad's probably not in, but I don't know. We'll see. I think taking Sanctum for Leovold's a little bit better. Now we get Mana Drain, Uro, Tidebinder, Entomb. Man, I hate passing Mana Drain here because I'm going to be blue enough for it for sure. But I think I have to take Entomb. I mean, I have Reanimate. I can probably get some more Animate spells. A lot of stuff I want here, though. Even down to, like, Sensei's Divining Top. But there's Zagoth Triumph, Uro, Terra Sunder, Entomb, Toxic Deluge, Tidebinder, Mana Drain. Like, all really good here. I would happily take this pack and be done with this pack. And then go to pack 3. Of course, that's not how it works, but yeah, let's take Entomb. Pass a bunch of good stuff. I mean, the good news is I'll probably get something back that's decent. Now we get Troll. Guy's Cradle is kind of funny. Underground Mortuary, I don't think we need quite yet. I think Troll's better. There's Imperial Seal also. It's good to have a little tutor effect with Flash and Reanimation. But I think that Troll is just really solid. Turn 1 Troll, turn 2 Reanimate. Throws itself in the yard. Yeah, I think it's a little bit better than Seal. Seal sometimes you can get back. I don't know. We'll see. Narset, Bob. I don't think I'm bobbing here. Sedgemoor. I mean, Windswept Heath is pretty good. It gets Rafine's Tower, which is a blue-black land. And of course it gets green. Any green duel we find. There's Lightning Greaves for like Nadu, I guess. It's also pretty good with reanimating stuff. Then of course there's just Infernal Grasp. Narset also good. We have Leovold for another draw 7 Punisher. Or like whatever you call it. I'm kind of in for just taking land. It's a pretty good land for us. Now we get Grizzlebrand, which doesn't really work with Flash, but it's a good reanimate thing. We have Breeding Pool for the Windswept Heath. And Malevolent Rumble. I kind of just want to take Malevolent Rumble. Because Grizzlebrand not working with Flash is actually kind of a big knock against it. Because obviously if you can go like turn 2 reanimate Grizzlebrand, that's pretty sick. But then if they kill it, you just took 8 life and you didn't get to attack with it. I guess you get to still draw 7 cards usually, but take 15 to the dome. I don't know, I really like Rumble, but I guess I'll take the Grizzle. Overgrown Tomb, Tropical Island. I mean, great fixing here. But Ritual is very strong. I like Edict too, but I think I would take a land over Edict. I think Ritual is a little too strong to pass though in this. Alright, now I think I'll take a land. Pass Fast Bond, Harvester. This is a good spot to take a land, even though it is another blue-black tap land. I think Surveilling's pretty good. Now we get Fanatic or Kaito. This is kind of a dud pack. I wish like any of our cards from our last 2 packs would have been sick here. We just passed like a million playables, and then now we get this. Don't think I want Cecil. I guess, no, I don't think I want like a random Thespian stage. Take Sacred Foundry for Windswept Heath red. I mean, Fnatic's not bad. I just don't think this is really a Fnatic deck. Let's take the land. There's a possibility I want it for like Through the Breach. I doubt it though. Green Suns for Leovold. Or just Epiphany. I think Epiphany's good here. There's Hexmage, but we passed Thespian stage, we didn't pass Dark Depths, so it's not like I missed that combo. Alright, this is the pack that had a million things. So, still has Uro and Zagoth Triumph. Zagoth is good, but I think Uro will be pretty solid here. I like Terra Sunder too, but let's go Uro. Now we get another land. Mortuary or Waterlogged Grove. Don't really want another tap land, but I think I take it. Let's Troll get green. Windswept Heath gets green-black instead of like blue-black. Yeah, I think I'll take Greaves over these lands. I don't really want another tap land. I don't need red yet. Greaves could be good. Ooh. Man, I do want Breeding Pool. There was a Trop in the next pack. Does Trop wheel if Breeding Pool wheels? I really want this Rumble. Let's just take Rumble. Alright, didn't wheel a Trop, but we got the Overgrown Tomb. It's a consolation, I guess. I think I'm more likely to play Loot. Alright, you got the Fnatic too. Nice. Okay. Alright, pack 3 open Mox Emerald. Pretty good. I'll take it. Passing Frantic Search. Eternal Witness. That's about it. I don't really care about these other cards too much. I'll happily take a Mox out of that pack. Okay. Now we get Scalding Tarn, Grist, Tameo, Counterspell, Stock Up, Animate Dead. 6. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff here. I think I have to take Animate Dead though. Stock Up would be great. Planeswalkers would be solid too. But Animate's just too good. I'll get something back out of this for sure. Another fetch land, but there's also Vamp Tutor. Brain Surge is decent. Soul Guide. Woodland. Probably just take Vamp, I would assume. Yeah. Seems good. Now we get Baleful Mastery, Ledger Shredder, Shinobi. Not really a Shinobi list. Pentad Prism too. I think I'm into Baleful Mastery. I don't have a lot of removal. And Shredder, it is a discard outlet. But I think I'd rather just take the Mastery. Whoa. Well, there's a lot of blue cards, but there's really only 2 I'm interested in. I mean, I would normally lean towards Force, but I don't actually have that many blue cards. We have the Leovold with Twister. It's tough. I can maybe pick up more blue, but I'm going to take Twister. I think it's pretty good here. Ignoble, Grief, Talisman, Ghost Vacuum. Don't really need Temple Garden. Yeah, I think Grief's pretty good. Generous Ent. Wishclaw. I don't think Wishclaw is that great with like Flash Reanimate. I think because they can just like look for removal, you know. I think it's a lot better with just like combos that actually win the game on that turn, like Underworld Breach. Maybe Chain of Smog, you know. Take a Generous Ent here. Another good thing to just throw in the yard and animate, maybe. Yavimaya, Soul Cauldron, Lava Spur, Elvish Mystic. I don't think I'm playing Elvish Mystic. Price. I'll just take Soul Cauldron. I don't think I want Yavimaya really. Ewit. Ritual. I think I'm a little off Cryptic. I guess Eternal Witness could be something. Alright, we get Grist and Tameo back. Don't actually know which one's better. They're both pretty good with Uro. Grist is cheaper and is actually interaction, but I don't have that many creatures to sacrifice. I'm actually going to go Tameo, I think. Take a Woodland now. Seems good. Alright, wield the Shredder. I'll take it. From Evil Titan, sure. I think it's better than Halfling. Invasion, yeah. Okay. This is a deck. I got Reanimate, Animate Dead, Flash, so that's a good package there. And Tomb. See what we can do with this. I'm not sure if I actually want to play Greaves. I didn't get the Nadu, obviously, but I could still play it. It's pretty good with animating big stuff. Especially, like, mostly with the Grizzlebrand. Attacking with Primus early is fine, but it's mostly good with Grizzlebrand. I guess Primeval Titan too. Yeah, maybe I keep it. I don't know. See what else we got. I don't think I really want Talisman. Doesn't seem to do much for me. Pillage is fine. Tutor's good. Deathrite seems good. I don't really need Fanatic either. Soul Cauldron's kind of cute with Grizzlebrand. Exile it, throw another creature, pay 7 life, draw 7. It's got like Deathrite, Jace. But I wonder if you're forced. I guess you'd be forced to exile it after you get to 5 cards. If it has the Soul Cauldron thing. Because it's part of the activated ability. I don't know. I guess I feel like it'd be exiled. Alright, this looks like a good Uro deck. My fixing, despite having a lot of lands, is actually not that great. A lot of tapped lands, only 1 fetch. But it's pretty good. But like, you know, Woodland's not fixing, Shelldock's not fixing. Emerald's not fixing. But we got Ent for Tomb. Mortuary doesn't get blue, unfortunately. Heath gets everything. Gets green black here. Obviously gets untapped green itself. And then it gets Rafine's Tower for blue-black. And then Overgrown Tomb for untapped green-black. Troll gets everything. Troll gets Overgrown Tomb, Tower, Sewers, and Mortuary. I think I want all these, even Primeval Titan, because it's castable. And just play it off like a ritual too. And it's not like the worst thing in the world to flash if I really need the lands. Like if I have like a 2-lander with Flash Titan, I miss a land drop or something. I have like an animate, you know, you just flash it, get 2 lands, animate it, get 2 more lands, you're ramped up. You can just like hard cast the other stuff. It's not bad. Alright, so what are we cutting? 11, 16. I don't actually have to cut very much at all. Could cut the Greaves, but I think like protecting Leovold and Jace is pretty good, and then throwing them on the haste, like the big creatures for haste. It's not bad. Could put it in the board for starters though. I don't think I run 16 lands. I think I run 17. Greaves is, it's also really good with Uro. Hmm. But what am I cutting if I don't cut Greaves? Like Shredder? Nah, I think Greaves is a little too cute. Let's just go with this. I think I don't play Witness, Fanatic, Boroid. I'm gonna try this one. 2, 1, 3. Seems good. Let's see. I'm not really casting those. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not bad. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 blue. I think I still want the forest for untapped. Green with Heath. I have a Overrun Tomb for that, but I think I'd like to have another forest. Especially with like double green on Uro. That's a fine amount of blue. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 black. I'd kind of like to have one more black if possible. Just not sure if possible. Maybe I cut the forest. I mean, Emerald is green, Woodland's green. I do have untapped green with Tomb if I really need it, but I don't know. I could cut. I don't think I cut Sanctum. That doesn't make sense. I think this is fine. I accept. And when I'm short on black and can't Entomb Reanimate, then it'll just be variance and not my deck building decision, right? You can just always blame variance. Alright, this deck seems pretty good. Can definitely get off to a quick start. It's got flash. And I did end up being green anyway, so I didn't actually dodge green. So this hand looks decent. Got an early Rumble. We got Dismember's interaction. Surveil Land, all the colors. This fills the yard pretty quick for Uro too. Alright, opponent also on the Mox Emerald plan. Oh god. Ritual Doomsday? What the fuck? Oh no. I have Dismember, but I don't think that's going to save me here. I'm definitely going to play Island and not Mortuary, though. Let's see what they do. They get 5 cards. They don't currently have any blue sources to do Thassa's Oracle or Jace. How else can they win with Doomsday? I guess they... I also get to see their whole deck here, which is cool. Actually gonna screenshot that, I think. Alright. They have Ritual, Tutor, Luris, Wishclaw, Confidant, Animate. They have an Animate. Ugh. So I need to be careful with my throwing creatures in the yard. Night's Whisper, Cryptic. They're playing Cryptic in this deck? Echo of Eons, Shieldred. Okay, so they got some draw 7. Synergy stuff. Wheel, Narset, yeah. Psychic Frog, okay. So what are they... It's not Breach combo. They don't have a graveyard anymore. So what's their plan? Do they have Lotus? If they have like Lotus and Oracle, I guess it could maybe work. I don't know. Let's go Island. Pass. If they don't kill me this turn, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it seems like it's just going to be draw into Lotus and then Oracle. Oh, they're going to probe me. Nice. All right, draw with probe. You see that I have Dismember. I don't think I'm at risk of dying here. Let's just go get a Overgrown Tomb. Ritual. Yeah, not tapping out here. I could actually play Rumble and then play the Dismember off the creature, but that's a little too risky, I think. Because my win condition right now is there's that me disrupting their combo and they die to decking. I'm not gonna try to like race their card, like them drawing cards, you know. There's no real reason to play Rumble. So they have the double blue now, which probably means that I'm not gonna be able to disrupt the combo unless I draw. I don't even have a counter, do I? Jace. Yeah, Ritual doesn't do anything. You can just mill and draw. Okay. Oracle, Witherbloom. So they have Chain of Smog was one of their last cards. Okay, we got Doomsdayed. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I assumed that they were assembling a win, but take a quick screenshot of this just so we know all the cards. They have two unknowns in hand, but one of them Chain of Smog. It has to be because Witherbloom's here and it's not anywhere here. Like Chain of Smog is nowhere here. So there's Chain of Smog and one unknown. I guess it could be like a counter spell or something, but yeah, interesting little combo list. Okay, how do I stop that? I guess I don't. I just have to win quickly and hope they don't combo too fast. Maybe I get my own mocks. Who knows? They also have the draw 7 stuff. I guess it kind of makes my draw 7 bad. Maybe I just play Leovold still, but I cut my Time Twister. Although, I think Time Twister would have actually won me the game there because they didn't actually have. I don't think they had a total of 7 cards. Or no, I think they had like 8 cards. Maybe that wouldn't have worked. No, they played the lands, so yeah, I think they had 4 cards in the yard, 2 in hand, so I could have actually got him with Time Twister if that was my last draw. Ritual Time Twister, kill you. Lotus Petal. I wonder if they have Underworld Breach as their other card in hand. Not sure. Playing it. Random Animate Dead, which is annoying. I'm not sure. Shredder seems kind of bad. Let's just play Greaves. Maybe we can get a cheese win with the Greaves. Flash Titan. Twister, Epiphany. Yeah, I'll keep no black source to or black card to pitch with for grief. But I think this is okay. I get the shell lock, so if they Doomsday, I can maybe put something relevant under there and play it. But if they're Doomsdaying, I'm probably dead. There's a chance I would want Ritual under it, but I think I'd rather just have Uro. I do have a lot of card draw in the deck, which kind of sucks against their Shieldred stuff. Shieldred Narset. Narset's in the bin as well as Mox. Deathrite Shaman. They didn't mill any lands. I might just use that to grief. Yeah, let's just grief. Knight's Whisper, Wishclaw, Luris, Probe. Okay. I guess I take Luris because I don't have a answer for it right now. I can't really take Wishclaw and leave Luris. Could just take Knight's Whisper, I guess. Yeah, let's just take Luris. I don't know. I don't think I mind if they play Knight's Whisper. And then I have the option to flash Titan. They don't have Animate Dead in their hand. Could Epiphany for 1, but that seems bad. Gonna play Wish Claw because they think I might Time Twister. Which wouldn't be insane. Alright. I think I just get Mortuary Sewers. Could get double black though. Is double black better? Oh wait, that is double black. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Reanimate. Yeah. Top that seems good. Get back the Titan. Could get back Grief too. Sorry. What if I just reanimate and then Twister? Is that crazy? That seems kind of crazy. Get back Lyris. I want to get back Grief, but hmm. Island Mountain Knights was for. Yeah, let's just get Titan and be assertive. Also gets me closer to Sheldock. Woodland. Alright, let's just Twister. Grizzlebrand. Okay. So they get a fresh 7, but they had 5, so whatever. I don't know if they'll be able to kill me or not. I did put Mox Emerald back in their deck, so it's a bit of a risk. But I have a million lands, a lot more than them. I have Titan out, so they have to answer that or kill me. Then I have a lot of follow-ups here. I got Rumble. I could hit a big thing to animate. Otherwise, I just ent and animate that. Or I could Tameo Mill and then animate. I don't know. I've got options. What did I exile? Death Ray. Okay. So if I Rumble or Tameo, I can also Shelldock. So in that case, I guess I should probably Rumble. It uses less mana and adds a mana. Like it only uses 1 net green mana, you know. And I can Shelldock and play Animate. I could also potentially just Uro from there. Because Rumble puts 3 in basically, plus itself, so it's 4. And I have Twister in the yard, so it's 5 already for Uro. So I could just Rumble. Let's see. If I Rumble, Shelldock, Uro, I would still need 2 more mana. Because I can't use the Rumble for Shelldock or for casting Uro. Like I can't use the spawn token. Opponent looks like they're trying to figure out if they can Doomsday here. But Doomsday doesn't kill me immediately. So I've still got moves. At least I don't think it kills me immediately. Unless they have a Lotus they didn't show me last turn, last game. Alright, they figured it out. Chain of Smog me. Are they gonna animate dead? They didn't have any rituals though. But they had Cabal ritual. Right. But they're only on 1 mana, they already played a land. I guess if they have Lotus Petal or Mox. So they want me to discard something big so they can animate it, I think. I think that's the play. So let's just discard maybe Baleful Mastery. It does kill Jace, but I can get it back with Tameo. I don't think I'm in danger of Jace quite yet. Don't really want to give them a creature. Let's just ditch those. I'm gonna copy this spell. No. Okay. It's an interesting spot there. The fact that they have 2 cards in their deck that would have allowed them to play Animate Dead. I don't think I'm supposed to ditch Grizzlebrand, even though I have Animate Dead. Seems like a bad idea. I guess I will Rumble now. I could end up binning something large, but then I have the priority to Animate Dead. Don't think I'm shifting. I guess I might. Nah, Grizzlebrand's in my hand. I think I just do this. So that lets me. Oh shit! No, it doesn't. It doesn't let me Uro because I tapped a blue source. That was bad. I can't end for a blue source either. Hmm. Ritual is kind of interesting. Doesn't let me cast Grizzlebrand, unfortunately. Ah, shit. I could have shifting woodland to Uro. Hit him for 12. Damn. Yeah, I didn't play this turn very well. Do I just ritual Generosant? Could also animate the troll, I guess. Or just leave up Baleful Mastery. Yeah, let's get the troll. Put him dead next turn. So they're forced to find a thing. Also makes it to where they can't animate my troll. If they still have that. And I have Mastery up for like Jace or something. They have Oracle, so if they're able to somehow do the Oracle thing and Doomsday and whatever, I don't know. I don't think they can do it all in one turn. They have Wheel of Fortune. Ooh, Entomb. Okay. They have the Mox for Animate Grizzlebrand. They did have the Anime Dead, but they didn't have a Mox. So I kind of played around what they were doing, but not really, because they didn't actually have a way to accelerate it out. The Animate Dead's in the yard. They don't have any other Animates. Alright, they've scooped it up. Alright, we're back on the draw up against various combos. I guess Soul Cauldron is kind of an odd defense against my own things getting animated, but it's a little odd. Still don't think I bring in Shredder again. It's just really bad against like Shieldred and stuff. Narset. Just force me to discard cards. Playing 2 spells. I think I like this how it is. Obviously I still have a bunch of other card draw like Jace. Burrow, Twister. But it's not too much. And it's not Breacher or Bowmasters, so I can kind of play around the card draw denial. Alright, this has to be a mulligan, of course. No black source. There's a chance I could discard the hand size with Primus if I had like an animate in a swamp, but this is not that hand, so I'm gonna mull into a land heavy hand. It's got Epiphany and I can cycle tower. And I have a surveil, so I guess it's a cube. What do we bottom here? Probably forest. Alright, Leavehold, not a bad draw. Ooh. This is risky. Because if they have Animate Dead, I just kind of lose. No, I think I put it on top because it's just way too risky, I think. Animate Dead just completely wins the game if I do that. Mill the Wishclaw land, okay. Knight's Whisper. think I will still cycle Troll. They can animate that. It's not like a complete game ender though, like the Primus would have been. Go get Troll, get the other Surveil land. Play that, Surveil again. Seems good. Vamp Tutor. Go get Flash. It's a pretty delayed Flash. I draw this next turn. Play Vamp. Draw that the following turn. I think it's still good though. Because I can actually... I'm not going to do it this turn, but I can upkeep Vamp on my next turn. Play Leovold before that. Alright, they're going Shieldred into Twister, looks like. So I need to get Leovold down here. It doesn't prevent me from losing life from Shieldred, so that's kind of an issue. I guess they can actually kill me if they have a way to target Leovold or me. So it's actually risky to play Leovold, but they don't get to draw the 7, so I don't know. I don't really have much of another... I don't have another option, really. I can't just let the Shieldred sit there. But I do die to any like targeted thing. Oh, wait, it's not a May. It's a May ability. Yeah. I don't have to draw. Okay, never mind. Still could be dead here. Wait, what are they playing looting for? Oh, I said looting. What are they? I said what are they playing crypt for? Looting, Wheel of Fortune. Right. Oh shit! I'm just forced to block. Am I not? I guess I have to let him draw the 7. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it sucks because now they just get to draw 7 anyway. Ritual. Oh, okay. Animate and draw 7. You have the Narset too. Oh, Wheel of Fortune is better because Primus goes to the yard at least. I go to 2 after I draw my card. I draw Time Twister. Reanimate. Yeah. Not the best. They go to fucking 32. Okay. Drew Lightning Greaves though, you know? There's that. Dark Ritual. Hmm. I don't think there's really a way out of this. Blue. Then I only have 1 blue source left, so I can't even... Yeah. Even if I... Yeah, that's... I don't think it does anything. So I draw, go back to 3, I mean. Draw Death Right. Deathrite with haste is actually kind of funny. I don't think it works though. Mm. Yeah, 1 mana short of animating anything. It wouldn't have really mattered. Alright, GG. Weird one. Well, losing the first match again is always a bummer. I could have played that differently. I didn't think about the fact that I was going to have to chump Shieldred. I thought I'd be able to deny them the card draw. The life loss mattered more, obviously, than them drawing cards, but I forgot that I'd have to chump anyway. So I may have been able to play something different. Like, if I play Epiphany... No, I'm drawing more cards that way. I don't know. I didn't really have any options. I'll keep this. I think we go Sewers into Rumble. Water Grave tapped, okay. Grief. I don't need the grief yet. Surveil a Surveil land. So next turn I can hardcast. I can like ritual into grief if I want. I don't think that'd be crazy. Let's just play Rumble though. Close to casting either one of these. Put Primeval Titan to hand, I think. I could, well, I guess I could actually cast Troll next turn because I don't have double green. Oh well. Primeval Titan I felt like was better in hand in case of flash, but that's not even, I don't really want to waste my flash on that anyway. Whatever, I think it's better to just use Tameo with the spawn anyway. Oh, they have an animate, okay. Well, I'd rather give them a troll than Titan, so I guess it worked out. Grizzlebrand. My mana short of playing that, but it does mean that I probably don't want to use my spawn on Tameo. So I play this, I have 4, 5, 4, 7. Wait, I'm still short next turn. Right? Yeah. Play this, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm still short next turn, so. It's Sheldock. Animate dead. Sure. Okay, let's. I think I actually just Epiphany for 1 at the end of the turn. Maybe I'm supposed to Grief with Ritual. Is that crazy? No, I might as well just cast it, right? I guess I'd be off Epiphany though. Yeah, I think I'd do that. They could animate it, but I could take an animate and they already played one, so it's unlikely they have like 3 animates in hand. I could have also just played Tamio and plus, like, look for Flash or something and get to Sheldock right away. Oh, they're gonna Subtlety my Grief. Pitching Fallen Shinobi. They must have something good in hand. Yeah, I think I can. I think it's done its job. Go to the bottom. Alright, I'm still gonna Epiphany Grizzlebrand, I think. It's kind of annoying that it put another card in my library. Wait, does this mess up? I think I punted actually. Because I think part of my plan was to play Tamio off Ritual, but whatever. They had the Subtlety anyway, so that wouldn't have really worked out. They have a Metamorph copying Troll. Okay. I don't think I used Spawn for that. This is tough. I'm not dead next turn. I really hope they don't have another animate. This is rough. What can I look for? Just reanimate. And just die. I just die to the trolls if I get that back though. Get Mox Emerald. Deathrite. Flash. Dismember. Dismember is actually not the worst. can play it off spawn too. You have a force for this? Nice. We've been Leovold Triplicate Titan. I guess I'll just keep my spirit. I don't know. I don't think one damage is gonna matter. I can't block, but I don't think the one damage is gonna matter. They could have like a shallow grave thing somehow. I don't know. Close enough to dying. I don't want to risk it. I guess I should. No, I should go ahead and kill this. I get got by force of negation, but if I let them untap, they can still counter it anyway, so let's just get rid of that. Ancestral Recall, that's a good card, I've heard. So if they don't shuffle or animate my Grizzlebrand, I get that next turn with Animate Dead. There's also Leovold Triplicate Titan. I can also maybe Regrowth with Tamio if they don't attack it. Looks like they got something to play here though. They might also have Reanimate. Yeah. Oh, they go for Leovold. That's weird. Wow. Discard Concealing Curtains. Okay. Hmm. And they probably have a counterspell. I would imagine. But I kind of want to wait and see if I can get him with a Flash Grizzlebrand. And I don't get to draw a card with Uro, but I gain 3 life, which puts me out of range if they do have like interaction or removal or whatever. And I can put this other island into play. And then if I draw a green source, eventually, I can maybe Uro. Or just play Primeval Titan. I guess this lets me play around Daze if that's the counterspell they have. They haven't dazed me yet, so I doubt it. Still not gonna attack though. Don't think that makes much sense. They know I have Shelldock to play, so I don't think they'll attack with Leovold. I guess they have a counter. Oops. If they have like an Infernal Grasp type effect, Triplicate Titan is better. But I'm gonna go for the Grizzlebrand. Got the counter. Remand. It's not as bad. It still kind of kills me though. Green source. Ledger Shredder. So if I get Grizzlebrand back, I'm just kind of dead to troll. So let's see. I guess I go Shredder and then just animate. Animate Uro. That sucks. Gain 3. Or no, I can loot away the Titan and then just animate. No, it doesn't. The whole point is that I need to gain life. Yeah, this is just a losing game. Gives me maybe one more turn to draw Forest. I guess if I draw Forest, it works. And Shred. But I can't even replay it. I'm still short. This sucks. I could metamorph something. Does that do anything? No. Alright, give me Forest. Oh, wait, no. Right. Stupid. Shouldn't have played it first. Forgot about the Leovold. Alright, I'm at 7. I can block Shredder if they don't have removal. If I draw Forest, I gain another 3, but then I'm actually still dead to troll, and I still can't draw a card. So I think I'm actually just dead. Alright, Soul Cauldron. Greaves actually seems kind of good. They used my own Leovold against me, can you believe it? Pretty heads up play for my opponent to not just get the big Grizzlebrand too. Probably just cut like Shredder. Rest seems fine. Maybe cut like Twister for Greaves or something, but whatever. Hand seems fine. Death Rate looks okay against them. I mean, it's good against them. It's just, they have removal. So, it is what it is. So, Woodland comes in tapped right now. But if I get a Forest with Troll or whatever. If I can pitch a land with Sewers, it'd be pretty great for Shaman. Yeah. Seems okay. They have Imperial Seal. I don't think I want to Flash Titan right away. Because I would just get 2 lands and I'd open the door for them to reanimate it permanently. That doesn't seem like a great idea. Let's get Shaman down, and then we have Dismember or Troll. I don't really mind. I mean, I know Troll kind of killed me last game, but it doesn't kill me super, super fast if they have an animate. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, since I'm not activating Shaman or anything, I guess I just get like Mortuary. Sure, take your pick of cycling creatures to reanimate. I can dismember the troll, but I can also block Ent a lot easier, so I think I'd prefer that they get Ent. Also, if it's animated, it's only 4 damage a turn. Not a huge deal. Looks like they're animating the troll. Yeah, looks good. Seems good. So I'm pretty far away from Delirium, which is okay. I'm gonna try for a Dismember here. See if they counter it. Oh, Ancestral. Okay. Into. Okay. So that only puts an instant. I only have instant creature in the yard, so Flash doesn't put enough to Delirium. I think I'm close enough to casting Primeval Titan. I shouldn't flash it out. If I draw Dark Ritual, I can cast Grizzlebrand, but oh, they're not gonna curtains me, so they have to have a counter, right? That's the logical conclusion. I mean, I'm gonna go for it though. It's like Force of Negation or something. I don't know. I'm not sure why they wouldn't flip curtains. Get Sheldock. I don't know if I want another green or blue. I think it's actually green, because then I'll have double green for woodland plus another spell if I need it. Soul Cauldron, Epiphany, Pillage. Lands you control, okay. I mean, that seems good, but Soul Cauldron's also nice. I guess I can just pillage for Soul Cauldron if I really want it. Let's take pillage. I don't know. Oh, they just wanted to loot with Kitsa? Oh, they're gonna bitter try. Okay, okay. Sure, sure, sure. They had removal. Oh, right. It doesn't cost. Yeah, duh. It doesn't cost mana to loot. You just cost mana to copy. Discard Consult. You got a Necro. What is this? Oh, Mind Twist. Oh, no, Oculus. They wouldn't Mind Twist for 2. That wouldn't make sense. Abhorrent Oculus. Oh my god. Am I really that dumb? I didn't get enough black to play Grizzlebrand. What a moron. They're still not curtainsing me, which is annoying how bad that is for them to do, but I guess it's fine. Well, I'm an idiot and I didn't get enough black. Wait, no, I did. Okay, I can cast Grizzlebrand. I could still have a counter, obviously. They pitched, or they threw Life Death in the yard, I guess. Am I really just hard casting Grizzlebrand? It seems pretty good. Otherwise, I'm like just entombing and shell docking next turn. Take at least 7 damage, 8, possibly 11 or more. Yeah. I mean, if they counter it, they counter it. Just hard casting all my big stuff. They didn't have it last turn. And they surely would have countered the Titan and not let me get 2 lands. They discard Grave Titan and counter Grizzlebrand. Looks like they're remanding it. Okay. Oh, shit. Should definitely play Sanctum. Okay. Still only 2 card types in the yard. So Woodland's not active. Now they know that I have Grizzlebrand, so they can curtains and take it away. Gives me a new card, but it's not much that's going to be better than Grizzlebrand. Like, Primus doesn't even really do much now. I can pillage, look at my whole deck, so I can entomb first. I draw the Primus, okay. Alright, alright. So I guess I pillage for Animate Dead. And I can also flash Primus. They have a lot of damage here. So they're like a removal spell away or counter spell away from winning. Hmm. I think I flash Primus first. If they counter it, so be it. Otherwise, I'd take away their blue so they can't counter counter the entomb and whatever. Or not entomb, but the Animate Dead. Not even tapping the mana. Might as well play the land. Look at my entire deck, actually. 10 lands, 20 cards. So, yeah, let's do that. I mean, I assume the animate dead's kind of my only option here. Tameo. Uro. Let's see if I Uro. I could actually wait. Is there a way I can shifting woodland here? Because I'm putting sorcery in the yard. But I played my land, so I can't heath. I could attack with Grizzlebrand essentially. Damn. Yeah, that's actually kind of a punt. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can entomb for land. And then woodland. I go to 12. I can block there. Take 8, 10, possibly 12. Exactly. Hmm. Arrow. Emerald. Mastery. I might be missing something here. Just ritual doesn't do anything. Just get to animate 3 card types. And then just entomb for a random land or artifact. I guess I maybe should have just done this on defense. Because now I'm dead to any spell. Oh yeah, I got a little overzealous. Okay. Now I'm dead to any spell. The Kitsa. Shit. Okay. Oh no. Whatever. I mean, that was cool, I guess. I definitely should have held back. Alright, GG. They had me anyway. Uh, Bummer. Alright, I'm dropping that. Kind of done playing that list, I think. Um, okay, well, kind of sucked. Let's see. I don't want to end on that one, but I'm also hungry, so let's do another. Left a bad taste. Don't know if I'll play all the matches, but at least do the draft. Ooh. Take Lotus, Wheel, Lion's Eye, Underworld Breach. This pack is pretty solid. Got a Force and a Mana Drain, so passing some really good blue cards. Happily take a Lotus though. Since I am passing such strong blue cards, there's maybe an argument for trying not to go like combo and more going like mono white or something for with Lotus, which is also really good in, or like red green. Sneak attack's pretty good with Lotus, but I could have said that about any card really, except maybe Mutagenic Growth. Mutagenic Growth not so good with Lotus. Yeah, I don't think I'm taking like Light Stall or Descendant over Sneak Attack. Fabled Passage is fine. I'd probably take Vista over Sneak Attack, but Fabled Passage is not nearly as good. Malcolm. Yeah, I think it's kind of between like Malcolm and Sneak Attack. The fact that I passed two really good blue cards makes me want to take Sneak and maybe avoid blue, but Black Lotus is just, I mean, I don't know. It's good in any color. I shouldn't shoehorn myself into a color just because I took Lotus. I'm not really big on Sneak though. But if you get it early, all right, I don't know. Let's Sneak. When I say I'm not big on Sneak, I like the card quite a bit, but this iteration of Cube, they kind of cut some of the sneaky stuff in. They cut some of the sneaky stuff out rather. All right, Inti, pretty good, but there's a Brain Freeze. So now all I would need to find is Breach if I take it. So I think it's worth grabbing here over Inti. It is a strong one, and it works well with like sneak attack stuff typically, because you can threaten stuff with Inti and then still have big sneak targets. It's not so great to like exile a sneak target, of course, but it works well enough. I'm gonna take the freeze though. Pretty high upside if we find Underworld Breach. And you can also just play Brain Freeze and Black Lotus list anyway without the breach. Pick up Yogg-Will. End up in artifacts with Ugin. Gadgeteer. I mean, I could take Ugin and try to wheel Gadgeteer, but I think Remand is a little too good to pass for those. Ugin is very strong, but it's the kind of thing where you want to take it in like a early pack 2 or pack 3 after you're already artifacts, I feel like. Or able to ramp. Noble Hierarch, also a strong card. But I'm going to take Remand. Remand is good. Pest Infestation seems like the strongest card. There's a Ralgren Triome. Flame Slash. I like Infestation, but Flame Slash would go better in like a sneak, maybe Underworld Breach list. Cheap Interaction to not die. Infestation would go better in maybe like green-blue. But we have Lotus and not Time Walk, so I'm less inclined to play green in terms of like playing Tamiyo and Eternal Witness and stuff. I like Flame Slash here. Flame Slash kills a lot of things. Now we get Coveted Jewel, Ether Spell Bomb, Firebolt Image. Come in for Spell Bomb. It's pretty good if we get, like it's good with Breach. Jewel is more just an artifact card, which I guess it could be if I took Ugin and all that, but just take the Spell Bomb. Also goes good, well in artifacts. It's a late Felia. Talisman? Am I really playing Talisman? Probably not. Probably not playing Karn either at the moment. Yeah, let's just take Felia. It's by far the strongest card here. Now we get Vaultborn for sneak. There's a Prismatic Ending. Teferi. Yeah, I mean, Teferi's strong. Not really Shinobiing right now. Let's take Vaultborn. Then we get Portal, Hedge Maze, Scrubland, Sunbillow. Don't really think Tarfire is where I want to be. Evora could be good. Yeah, take Evora. It maybe just should be Verge, but I'll take Evora there. Dragon's Rage. I mean, I could just end up like Jeskai mid-range kind of spells and stuff. Felia, Evora, Dragon's Rage. I think it's better than Lumberjack here. Growth, yeah. Somebody took the Light Stall. So we have at least one other white drafter, but nobody took Felia, which is weird. Skydiver. I like Oust. I think I'm a little bit more likely to just not be white, though. I say that, and then we get past a Giver. Noble Arena. Huh. I think Noble's just the strongest card. I'm probably not playing Arena. Flame Tongue could be good. Duelist. Yeah, sure. I'm not really a big fan of Duelist. Alright. Perennial last pick. Kosali Pride Mage. Now we get pack 2, Mox Ruby. Another piece of power. I mean, I don't think we're going to wheel stock up, but stock up would be great. Trinket Mage, get Lotus, could be good. We have Mox Ruby with it too. So we might wheel that. There's a Vamp Tutor for this stuff. Still really high on the list is Underworld Breach, of course. Now we get Reanimate is probably the strongest card here. It does kind of go well with Sneak Attack. I'm not currently playing black, but we can maybe find some lands. Don't need to be playing white or anything. I just took the Felia because it was so much better than the other cards there. There's a Chromatic Star here. I don't think that's what I take this pick, but it'd be cool to wheel. Goyf also strong, but if I'm taking a black card, I'm taking Reanimate for sure. Extruder. I mean, Thunder Trap I like in like breach decks or like trying to find spells and stuff. But I think Reanimate's pretty strong and goes well with Sneak. We haven't really seen any big stuff besides Tyrant. Now we get Misty Rainforest, Blue Fetch. There's a Fatal Push, Gataxian Probe, Coalition Relic as whatever. Got a Heat. I don't think I'm supposed to take Push. I don't need to go too far into black for like interaction, but I can just take Heat. I think I'm more into like Probe or Misty. I do like Probe, but it's really good with Dragon's Rage. This could be a good Quarry Steelcutter deck too. I'm going to take the Blue Fetch though. Now we get Steam Vents. Yeah, it's got to be Steam Vents, right? Loose Focus is fine. Death Greeters is strong, but not even really what this deck is going to do probably. Steam Vents is great. There we go. Oh, I was going to say Thundering Falls, but yeah, we got the Breach. All right, we're doing it. We got Brain Freeze, Breach, Lotus. We didn't wheel the Lion's Eye Diamond in pack 1, unfortunately. So we might be fighting for some of the cards we want, but obviously still going to take it. Would love to wheel Thundering Falls, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Passing a Johnny there. Okay, get a Gut, Subtlety, Storm Chasers, Converter. Converter's pretty good. It also goes well with the Reanimate. Can help fix for colors and stuff, and put stuff in the yard for Breach. Looks for Breach, Brain Freeze, Lotus. I think that's probably the pick here. It's that or subtlety, but I don't even have a ton of blue cards yet. And I'm less worried about creatures than I am like counters and stuff anyway. If it was like a force of will, I'd take it, but now we get Pyrokinesis, which is pretty sick. Or Brazen Borrower, Othari. Yeah, I'll take Pyro. Pyro's nice. Okay. Still have not seen any other sneak or reanimate targets. I think we're probably getting cut from those. Chandra's decent, but I think I take Manamorphose here. It's great with Breach. Just a nice free cantrip, essentially. Fixes for reanimate. I think I like Morphos over Chandra. Wield the Trinket Mage. Also wield Zagoth Triumph. It's a blue-black land. I can get with Misty. But I feel like Trinket Mage finding Lotus, especially now that it's part of the combo, makes it significantly better. Bitter Triumph is great. Goldspan's fine. Zagoth, I think, is kind of replaceable. Got the Plagon. Doesn't currently synergize with anything. It is card draw of some sort, but I think I just take Scolding. I guess Extruder with like Converter is kind of cool. You make a treasure, sack it, make it 3/3. It's cool with Evora. Skydiver, steal their thing, sack it for 3/3. I don't know. It's not like Skydiver's thing is a temporary steal where you have to sacrifice it before it dies, you know. It's a permanent DAC type steal. We have one wizard. Flame. I think it's just heat. Heat's just cheaper, and we're gonna fill our graveyard with some stuff. Oath. Force, Uro. I don't think Uro is crazy. I think I'd rather have it than Champion. Ent. Blazemeyer. Just Blazemeyer. I'm probably not playing Uro, but I think it's more likely that I play that than the other thing. Yogwill. Ooh. Alright, I do like Hellkite a lot, but I think Yogwill's got potential for this deck if I'm already trying to splash Reanimate potentially. But at the moment, like, Sneak Reanimate is not even making the deck because Vaultborn's our only thing. Let's see what we get here. Some strong cards, but not sure what I want out of it. I think Bombardiers is probably still the best for me here. It's just such a house by itself. I'm not the most aggressive deck, like I'm not really super creature based, but I could probably pick up enough stuff in this pack where I could end up being more of like a tempo list, maybe pick up some cantrips and make Breach just an alternate win con instead of like the main thing. I don't know. I'm not like, I just don't really need Monolith either. Monolith doesn't really help me. Tursa's fine. Would love to wield Tursa. I think Tursa's good in this deck. Anything that loots. Otherwise, I'm taking like Wasteland. Bombardiers is too good to pass there for Wasteland. Okay, now we get Echo. We don't have Lion's Eye, so it's a little less good. Could still take it though. I'd rather have a Wheel of Fortune. There's Emrakul for Sneak. It does make me want to keep it in now. But there's also Corey Steelcutter, which is really nice with a lot of our cheap stuff we've got. And makes Bombardiers better. Play Cutter, make a token, attack, sack the Corey Steelcutter, or token or whatever, just nuke something. I more just mean like it goes better with that plan, like we're playing cheap stuff, being aggressive, attacking. But Emrakul's pretty great with sneak attack. It doesn't work with animate, but I think I should probably take it. Now we get through the breach. There's not actually much else I want to take here, so I think I take the breach and hope to wheel triplicate Titan. But other people seem to have been taking the big creatures, so I wouldn't be surprised if Titan doesn't come around. But I'd rather have breach, sneak attack, Emrakul, Vaultborn than just sneak and then 3 big things. Blackleaf Cliff's also fine, but I think I can pass that. It's not even a fetchable land. Yeah. Take through the breach. Ooh. Got a couple things I would like. Fairy Mastermind. Lightning Bolt would both be great. I already have Flame Slash and Heat as far as cheap burn. So I think I'm more into Preordain. We're trying to find combos plus Emrakul, Sneak, Breach. So I think taking a cantrip that scries too. It's pretty great. Pass the Mastermind for it. Yeah, Preordain's perfect here. Now we get Archon. That's great. Another really good one to Sneak or Breach. So I'm glad we're on Sneak and Breach and not Flash here, and given the creatures we've gotten. Because Tyrant is good with Flash. You get a 6/6 at the end. You get to gain 6 life, draw 2 cards. Archon's fine with Flash, but I feel like Breach and Sneak Attack are really where these ones shine. Passing Luring Revealed, unfortunately, that's a really good one. I don't really mind passing Necromancy so much. Spellseeker is also good. I would love to wheel that. There's a chance we wheel it if somebody in blue takes Lorien. I don't know. It's probably gonna be like Tifa, but I think I take Archon. Consider's great. Not really into Rumble for this deck, but Consider's good. Confluence also good if we took a little bit different route. Like if we ended up having to audible off the Sneak, Confluence would be great. Nice finisher. Take some of those other tempo cards like Corey Steele, and I don't know. I'd probably still take Preordain over the Mastermind, but yeah, maybe could have made a couple different picks. But Consider's great here. Ooh, Daze. This does look like a pretty good Daze list, but there's also Shelldock Isle. Pyromancer's good too, but I think it's between Shelldock and Daze. And Shelldock is pretty tempting when you're rocking Emrakul, Voltborn, Archon in your deck. Plus, you know, combos like Lotus and Breach and stuff. You can just throw a Breach under the Shelldock and then go off. I have a lot of playables already too, so I think Shelldock's a little too good. If I was heavier black, Bat would be a consideration also. Ooh, Corpse Dance. Corpse Dance Emrakul is pretty good. It's not great with Voltborn or Archon. Maybe I just take Woodfall. And I have Sneak through the Breach, Reanimate, and now I have 4 options. It's that or Oliphant. Maybe Oliphant's just better. I don't know if I need a 4th big thing. Yeah, whatever. I'll take a 4th, I guess. Now we get Copter, Tursa, Saheeli. I feel like I'd rather have Tursa because I don't have like a ton of creatures that actually will be in play for Copter. I'd rather have Tursa just as a creature itself that loots immediately. Is the exile thing a May? No, it's not. Okay, so I could actually mess myself up if I attack weirdly. Sacred Foundry doesn't really help me. I don't think I'm going to be playing Seething Song, but you never know. Seething Song into Sneak Attack or Breach could end up being good with like Yogg-Will too. I guess there's a world where Arcanist gets played. Tendrils? Don't think we're tendrilsing. I don't have the right rituals for that. Amped Raptor, maybe, I don't know. Looting could be good. Blood Tithe, probably not. Thalia. One less Thalia in the world. Alright. Gotta make a lot of cuts here, but I think this deck is gonna be pretty good. Okay. I don't think I need the Yogg-Will. I like Pyro. I kind of like Seething Song. Just being able to power out like a turn 3 Sneak or Breach. That seems good. Looting is fine. Probably cut Scolding from the main. Spellbound can go. Although Trinket Mage, being able to find it could be relevant. Trinket Mage getting like a bounce spell. I don't know. I kind of like Flame Tongue, but I could see cutting that from the main. I like it with Bombardiers. You get turn 3 Bombardiers, get in, Flame Tongue, throw for 6, kill a blocker, and then hit them for 6 with it. Or, you know, hit another blocker or whatever. Depending on how late in the game it is. Skydiver can go from the main. Evora can probably go too. I'm getting kind of low on creatures for like Bombardiers, but maybe I just don't play Bombardiers. I don't know. I feel like Channeler's still fine. Sneak attack, Bombardiers, Emrakul, hit him for 17. GG. I mean, I don't think that's crazy for like Archon Primus Tyrant, you know. Sneak it in. Attack with Bombardiers, throw a Primus, hit him for 10, persist. I don't know. I think it's worth keeping it in. It's 11, 16, so we're at 16 now. Could bring in Spellbomb back and then cut like Tursa. And just only have Bombardiers out for that kind of combo sneak plan. Because then Bombardiers kind of becomes, I mean, it's a card we can obviously cast on 3 and play, but probably dies to removal. But it's also just another thing to sneak out with another big thing. Kind of funny. So I guess the question is, do I want Manamorphose over, or sorry, not Manamorphose. Do I want Tursa over a Spellbomb? I like being able to get Spellbomb with Trinket Mage, but I don't think it's going to be very often that we end up doing that. Because we're just going to get Converter, Lotus, Ruby. Most likely. Hmm. Like, what if we just cut? I don't know. I like these being able to put stuff in the yard for reanimate. But I also don't have to play the reanimate. Might just be better to not do that. I don't have a lot of discard outlets. It is good after, like, post sneak attack, but I'm probably going to be winning if I get to sneak attack those in anyway. So maybe I just don't play the animate. And then I bring Spellbound back in. It's a weird one. So this is 16 plus Lotus. I think it's definitely a 16er. Because we have Converter, Spellbomb, Looting, Preordain, Consider, and even Channeler can help find lands. Plus into, you know, Morphos, whatever else. Yeah, my main considerations in the main, oh, whatever. My main considerations, I could just say. Uh, I meant like in the main deck, but whatever. You know, English, multiple meanings for words. I was gonna say my main considerations are Stone Scolding Evora if I wanted more like looting effects. And then, well, Evora for more looting effects, Stern Scolding to prevent getting beat down before I can assemble a combo. But I have Heat, Slash, Spell Bomb, Pyro. I have some stuff. I get like Scolding and Kavu against creatures to bring in. I think I'm gonna go with this. My fixing is not like that great, but my mana requirements aren't super high either, so I think we'll be fine with this. No swamps, no forests, despite having Primus Vaultborn. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably just want more blue there. 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9, 9. I definitely have more red, but figured in consider in blue. Plus, you usually want more blue after a Seething Song, for whatever that's worth. I guess Morphos is red, which fixes for blue. I want 10, 8. I also want, I have Shelduck that wants another blue source too. I don't know, I think 9, 9 is fine. Alright, let's jam. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. What do we got? No Lotus? What is this? I'll keep starting with a Lutri. Into Underground Mortuary. What? Is that allowed? Is this allowed? Keep it on top. Okay. Yeah, let's just keep up heat, I guess. They're playing green. They could have an early creature. Grim Monolith. This Remand might be good. Bombardier's not bad. I can pyro it, but there's no reason to let them flicker the monolith. I'd rather just have heat up, I think. Or I could pitch Tursa. Tursa's actually better here to start with. Just pitch the heat. They might not have many more creatures besides Kitten. They can't really play it yet anyway because their monolith is tapped. Vaultborn. Ah, okay. Interesting. Whew, we draw Lotus. Alright, no brain freeze. But we do have a Lotus. So, does that let me play Vaultborn? Yes. I could breach. I don't think I need to breach though, right? 2 Lotus. For 3 Lotus. It's 8. Doesn't let me play Bombardiers with it or anything. Woodfall Promise, okay. Alright, well, I win next turn if they don't kill my Vaultborn. Pretty close to winning, even if they do kill the Vaultborn. They're just drawing, okay. They want to redraw the top, I guess for Kitten. Makes sense. Okay. So they get 1 blink here, but then we can hopefully Pyro. I'd rather they didn't know about Breach in case, because they might just scoop here, I'm not sure. They draw, blind draw, into Spellbomb draw, no? Alright, well, if that's all you got, I think it's GG. GG, nice. We didn't have to show them Breach, which is good. I mean, people play Lotus in any deck, so it's not like it's a big indication that we're breaching. We obviously have Vaultborn Tyrant, which doesn't really fit with the rest of our stuff, so they can assume I'm sneaking and through the breaching. What's up, Gosu? Mono broken cards, yeah, that's the idea. This deck is pretty sweet. Got Lotus, Mox Ruby, Sneak Attack through the breach with Emrakul, Archon, Woodfall Primus, which I got all 3 of these, I think, in pack 3, I'm pretty sure. So I was sitting with, and through the breach. So I was sitting with Sneak Attack, Vaultborn, and I'm like, we might have to bail on this Sneak Attack plan and just go like more blue-red tempo. And then pack 3, I get all this fucking heat. So I ended up ditching some more tempo-y cards like Skydiver and Evora, Flame Tongue. I was going to play Reanimate also, but I ended up ditching it because the fixing is not really there, and I also feel like my other stuff's just better. But yeah. I could be completely wrong though. Maybe Reanimate's still just great. It was more that I was missing discard outlets. Like I have Tursa, and you can sneak something out, and then it goes to the graveyard, of course. But like I said earlier, if you're already sneaking something and it works, you're probably winning anyway. So you don't really need the win more Reanimate afterwards. Sand doesn't look that great, but we have sneak, and we can consider for either like a breach combo piece or a sneak thing on the draw. I think this is a keep. It's not like super exciting, but also doesn't have interaction for their combos, but we'll find something with consider hopefully. Alright, there's a sneak thing. I probably should have just considered now, but because we could hit Lotus. But they wouldn't let me play sneak attack right away anyway. They got turn 2 monolith, okay. This could be bad. Bin that, draw another land. Vaultborn, okay. Yeah, not the best. Do I represent Remand here? Does that change their play? Might as well. I don't think playing Steam Vents tapped is necessary. I feel like the 2 damage I might take later is not going to be that relevant against them. They're more just comboing out. Oh god. This would be so great to have a Remand. Citadel? Crabomination. Well, they can hit something pretty juicy here. Oh, okay, they got my sneak, but they didn't get Vaultborn Primus, which is better. It sucks they got the sneak, but I prefer that to them getting one of the big things and just killing me. So we did dodge a bullet, but unfortunately got the only way I can get Primus and Vaultborn out. I guess I could draw through the breach, but I'm so far away from that. I'm gonna die to the crab before that happens. Did they just not cast anything? They didn't want a looting? Or, like... Huh. You didn't want to loot? Whatever, man. Manamorphose. I'm not quite in desperation mode for... Oh, I guess if they looting, it puts it in my graveyard. Yeah, okay. And they didn't even want to put sneak attack out there because they can't activate it. Okay, I mean, I guess that works. But they got to take my sneak, so they basically played like a big grief. Essentially. Do I Morphos here? Yeah, why not? Let's try to draw something. Okay, we drew nothing. This is not working out super well. We might be on... Pretty soon we might be on, if we draw Brain Freeze, we just go Breach, Brain Freeze myself, and hope to hit Lotus in the top 6. Wishclaw. You didn't want to activate that? I assume I'm probably dead to whatever they can Wishclaw for. But we'll see. It may not be like one single card that does a lot. We need to draw through the breach or Brain Freeze. We draw a mountain. Yeah, one more turn, maybe. Okay. They don't want to give me Wishclaw, it's smart. Heat. We're pretty far away from Delirium. So I have to Pyro, Pitching, Breach, and then Heat the Abomination. They can Spellbomb it, and then like maybe eventually recast it. They didn't put Lutri to hand, which is weird. Alright. I mean, I guess I'm not dead. I could still draw a Lotus. Play Vaultborn. I feel like I'm dead, but we'll see. They cracked the Mind Stone. Okay. You have a counter? No, they didn't even Wish Claw for one. Okay. But they didn't bounce it either. Alright, alright, alright. We have outs, just not very many. Brain Freeze doesn't do anything now. I'm sure that means I'll draw it. Let's see. Tameo. Get back something or just look for, I don't know. What do you look for? They get Ritual, okay. Top. Interesting. I just keep drawing lands. Okay, I mean, go ahead. You have Ritual and a million cards. Tameo. I don't really know what my opponent's doing. I mean, I assume they have. I assume they have like Lotus, Tameo, Kitten combo maybe. I'm not sure. Their deck seems odd. Okay, they found whatever it was. Time Spiral. Sure, I would love it if you played a Time Spiral. Trinket Mage. That gets Lotus. Hmm. Do I Primus or Tyrant? I wonder. I guess I have to kill Tameo, but I also feel like I need to kill Wishclaw. Because they're just gonna Leovold Time Twister me. Yeah, it's Primus. No counter. Okay. I mean, surely they can Wishclaw for something now. I'm completely tapped out. They could have another draw a denier card too. Play Time Twister. I think I need to kill Tameo there though. Playing Vaultborn gets me some life and a card, and it's also better if I end up dropping Primus later, but I already used my Lotus and Breach is gone. So the only real way I get Tyrant out is through the Breach. So they spellbomb for one creature. They can pump tracker up to a 5 power. So if they have removal for the trinket mage, they win. Or just whatever this is. Like a ballista. They probably play ballista in their deck with trinket with kitten and all that. Ugin. They can't pump the tracker though. So they have to have another artifact here. Or no, I guess, well, they can pump it once, and they can't bounce the trinket mage. Oh, right, they have top. Sure. Get rid of that, and then put me to 1. Or do you have a land drop yet? Oh, no, they already played land. Okay. So I go to 1. My only out's through the reach here. Let's see. Dragon's Rage. Okay. Yeah. I mean, my opponent's deck seems like the sketchiest of the sketchy decks. But we lost fair and square. Drew a bunch of lands in a row. Let's see. I mean, Stern Scolding does counter like Tracker and Kitten. Seems okay. Maybe it's better to have Scolding rather than let them get the Kitten out. In terms of like versus heat. I think it's probably better than Flame Slash. Sorcery speed. It was a bummer that Kerbomination took my sneak attack, but like I said, when it happened, it's like it's still kind of lucky for me because if they hit either one of the big creatures, I just die immediately. Oh, I guess Skydiver's good. Just got Pyro. I know they have some creatures, but I've got Heat. Is Pyro just better though? Yeah, Pyro might just be better. I don't know. Got the freeze. Alright, turn 3, we Seething Song into Bombardiers, and then we sacrifice the Seething Song. We sacrifice the extra 2 mana to deal 4 damage. No, I think this is a keep though. Really hope we don't lose to this guy's deck. No offense to the core vampire, but seems like my deck is superior in a lot of ways, but you know, it's Vintage Cube, so anything can happen. Breeding Pool. Skydiver could be good. I'm gonna convert here though. Yeah. I don't think I need a 2-2. I think I'd rather have a treasure. Oh. Or I could have a Lotus. Hmm. think I should probably just Lotus. They have Time Twister. Plays around Mana Leak. It's just Bomba. Hmm. Just gonna sack the treasure to deal an extra 2. I don't think I'm gonna need the mana. I already have Lotus. Seething Song. So let's just put a clock on him. We play an artifact here. I can Skydiver it and then do whatever. Leovold. Okay. So I can pitch Converter to that to kill it. I guess, do I want to loot with it first? Is the question. Probably. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm an idiot. Wow, I'm an idiot. Fuck. Yeah, I can't loot. God damn it. Playing Magic for 20 years and I still play into that shit. Okay. I just don't think I'm gonna need Seething Song, but Brain Freeze isn't really doing much in my hand either. Because if I draw discard Island now, I don't think so. They could have an exile effect for freeze. I think I just discard freeze. No. Alright. What an idiot. Stupid. I draw a card. Hit him for 2. Okay, go. God. Okay. Well, if we draw a big creature, I can play it. Unless it's Emrakul. Still have Bombardiers out. Can steal an artifact. Can't really steal that one, unfortunately. Okay, sneak attack's not the worst. Let's see. Could do something kind of weird and like Seething Song into Skydiver for 1, make him use Spell Bomb, sneak attack, and then sneak the Bombardiers out. That's just ridiculous, though. Attack first, yeah, I got it. They're letting me, okay. I mean, I'll still try to steal Spell Bomb, I think. If it's that valuable. I don't know. Brother's gonna crack it to draw, I guess, but just play the sneak attack out. I could have a counter, but plays around Mana Leak, or like I'm already playing around Mana Leak, miscalc. I guess they could have loose focus, but whatever. Let's just jam. Skydiver's thing, nah, he just sacks the draw card. I think that's what he's doing anyway, so it doesn't really add much. It just adds a 2-1 to the board, which it is a 2-1, you know. They bounce the Bomba, that's totally fine. That doesn't seem good at all, but whatever. I'm not going to play it off a Lotus. That doesn't make sense. Unless they have a Time Twister here. I guess that's bad if they have Time Twister. I don't think it's right to crack Lotus, though, for a haste creature. Considering we could draw, like, Archon, Primus, Vaultborn. But you can also sneak those in, I don't know. It's not like insane to Lotus out Bombardiers, but I don't think it's correct. They don't know about the Skydiver. They're somehow just like not playing any of their artifacts that they played both other games. I draw Mox Ruby, okay. It's not terrible, but it's not great. Something I can sacrifice to Bombardiers. See if they have a Mystic Confluence or something. They do not, okay. Well, I'm going to save the Skydiver for one more turn. And I'm just going to throw Mox Ruby at them. And then I can always just sneak attack the Skydiver. Get in for 4 and then pitch it for 4. So if Bombardiers lives, I have lethal. I have so many live draws. It's just a big crab. Putting these in the graveyard doesn't, well, I guess it kind of does something. Let's see, X can't be 0. They can't really kick it to steal Lotus or anything. So I guess I don't mind if they take Skydiver. There's not really much point in sneaking it. So if I sneak the Skydiver, it's on the battlefield till the end of the turn. So they won't be able to get a creature unless there's a creature on the top of my deck. They can't block Bombardiers. I think I just let it go. Yeah, because this way I still win. If they don't hit something good. They hit breach. Okay, so I guess I'm not breaching. Pretty bad crabs. But I guess they get Seething Song now. Into some artifacts. Okay. No Ugin, please. That'd be a disaster. GG. Nice. Got out of that scrape. Alright. Round 2. Skydiver's thing. Nah. I'm just gonna sneak it. I was gonna sneak it anyway because I needed the damage, so I might as well do it on their turn, and if I drew like a 4-drop or something, it might be relevant. I don't think I even really have any 4-drops in the deck besides sneak though. Oh wait, that was your comment from earlier. Never mind. That was from when they had the spell bomb. Alright, new opponent. See if we can actually combo here. So far we haven't sneaked any big things or breached any big things. We haven't breached comboed at all. But we have hardcast. Well, I guess not really hardcast. We've lotused out 2 large things. So it's kind of worked. I think I keep this. I'm on the draw. I have a looting. If I get like Thoughtseize or something, I guess I'm sad, but hopefully find a blue source or just lands. There's an island. Trinket Mage gets Lotus, so I feel like I should keep that. Could actually just get rid of Emrakul. It shuffles my looting away. And these other cards for like breach value. But I kind of want the other stuff. Maybe I can get rid of Tursa. But what else? Like, I don't want to get rid of Heat. I can't get rid of the island. Remand is too good. I think it's just Emrakul, Tursa. Just kind of miss out on the looting value and whatever. Hopefully they're not able to level up Hexdrinker past Heat. No mocks or anything, hopefully. They didn't have it last turn, so we'll see. Sure. This is great. Put all your mana into the drinker and then I kill it. Flame Slash. It's preordained. Archon, no. They could have the Legolas thing. But I think I'll make them use a mana. Do you have the Legolas thing? No. Okay. They could have had another pump spell like a mutagenic growth too, but growth would have still gotten me even on my turn. I think against red-green it's better to just keep in my hand. I could remand with it, but I doubt that I'll need to. I guess Minskenboo is a big one. Yeah, like Courser's fine. I can slash that. Bloodbraid, that's a big one. I probably shouldn't even attack. Don't really want to remand a Bloodbraid Challenger, but I guess I will. Lurrus. Alright, I'll just remand the Lurrus then. Drop my card. No brain freeze. I can't quite assemble these combos. Alright, Seething Song. Yeah, I'm not just gonna like jam Breach and try to preordain. If it was like Yogwill, maybe I'd go for it. It's a lot of mana. But I still only get to look at like 3 cards with preordain. Mind Twist? No way. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Why are they playing Mind Twist? Black Lotus was safer in my hand. Fucking fuck. What the hell, man? I should have just scooped to that. God damn it. Then we draw a sneak. Alright, go. I mean, Emrakul off the top wins. Okay, I've seen enough. That's abysmal. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, turn 2 Bombardiers. I guess I'll looting off the ruby. Just song and land. I don't think lotusing out Bombardiers is very good. I could Trinket Mage for something. Like, I have Bombardiers next turn anyway. I don't think I really want to use the Lotus for that. I don't know, maybe I do. We get Scolding. Do I want Scolding? Kinda. I don't know. This doesn't even feel that great. Not gonna sack Ruby. Like, I just have a shock and then I wasted my Lotus for 2 damage. Wasteland. Alright, well, I'm screwed. Just can't play anything now. Cool. If I draw another land of any kind, I can looting, but I don't know. I don't think this is gonna work out. I think playing Trinket Mage for like Converter was just a better play. It's not like it's a Lelia. If it was a Lelia, I'd jam it, but Bombardiers isn't even that great in this spot. If I draw land, it's great. But no, we're just going to draw through the breach. He's almost dead. Not really. I mean, I'm dealing damage, but I'm giving him so many draws to get an out. And then I have literally nothing. Alright, there's an island. Seems good. Now we're in business. Now we're cooking something up. Let's ditch. Probably just mage. I think I actually ditched mage and scolding. Try to rip like lands and a big thing. But I could keep this scolding, I guess. They're stuck on 2 lands. Maybe I'm just too far off from breach. Hit him for 5. I'm sacking Ruby here too, I think, so I just don't think I'm gonna have the mana. Lotus is already gone. I think I ditched these. Archon. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just too far off from breach, I think. Because I'm gonna attack here and here. Or no, just here, right? I guess I could cast something. Wait. Let me play that card so it could hit a land. It's not non-land. I mean, if I hit through the breach, it's pretty good, but everything else is kind of bad. I guess Lotus is fine. Mage is fine. Let's just attack with it, and then if I don't hit anything, I just sack it. Either hit them for 5 or hit their Kavu, but then they just harvester my Bombardiers. I think I probably still attack with it though. Seething Song. Wasn't a great one. I would have preferred a permanent. That's okay. Hmm. I might as well sack Tursa because they're going to block anyway. I think I killed a Harvester with it, even though Kavu's bigger. Alright, let's... Looting, I guess? Oh wait, no. I have to actually pay for it. Right, I kind of forgot it was not free with Thursa. That was not the best idea. I haven't actually played with that card very much. That's my excuse. Okay, we're back to kinda dead to anything. Ren and 6. Okay, that doesn't kill Bombardiers. They can get a Wasteland, but it doesn't kill any of my lands. They can get a Windswept Heath, I guess. I still kind of feel dead, but I can shell dock and hopefully hit something good. Still winning. Winning maybe, but certainly haven't won. I didn't, I can faithless looting, yeah. I shouldn't have attacked with Tursa, I don't think. I should have just attacked with Bombardiers, sacked my Mox Ruby, killed the Harvester. Yeah, killed the Harvester, hit him for 2. Left Tursa back. I don't think it was right to attack it. There's no way I could have cast whatever I got because you don't cast it for free. I could have hit Lotus, I guess, but it's not a good play. Mox Diamond. Uh-oh. You have removal. You gonna loot for it? No. Leaving the Kabu back. Ragavan, okay. Mountain is the draw. So I could try to looting, but I could go like mountain looting, hold up scolding. But then I just can't play anything relevant really. Kill Rag with Ruby. I don't think I loot. I guess there's no reason not to though, right? No, well, the reason not to is then I can't play Shell Dock. Because I would have to, I want to leave up scolding for sure. Yeah, I don't think I loot. I'm going to play the Shell Dock here. Hit a Voltborn and a Brain Freeze. Alright, let's get a Voltborn. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. They have Wasteland. Oh my god, dude, how many mistakes can I make this game? They can just ran Wasteland. Good lord. Okay. Still don't loot, I don't think. Play Mountain next turn, still loot if I want. So bad, dude. See, like, obviously, Bombardier's doing great work here. I just don't think I should have played it off the Lotus, is the thing. I think I should have played Trinket Mage off the Lotus and then played Bombardiers the next turn. So we can still Scolding here, but playing Shelldock was so dumb. Crack their blood token, I guess. Ditch a Myco spawn, okay. I'm just gonna like kill my Shelldock, play like Questing Beast or something. I'm just dead. And I can't even really, like, looting doesn't even really do that much. Because I'd be left with still just one card if I have to Scold here. I can't believe I did that. Like Shelldock would have been such a good thing to pitch away too, because it's just dead to Wasteland. The tap land didn't give me any value at all. Just got a Tyrant out of my deck. Jesus. What is this? Courser of Krufix. Yeah, I'll scold that. I mean, I'm like any permanent away from winning here. They're gonna Wasteland the Shelldock. They have 1 mana left. I mean, any non-land permanent, I should say. Artifact or creature. Yep. Hold. You're playing a Cankerbloom? Okay, I mean, I guess they feel like they have to deal with Bombardiers, but... Oh, wait, we don't have a blue source post looting. Okay. We draw land. Oh my god. Are you serious, dude? They still get to Wasteland and they didn't Wasteland this turn? Jesus. Okay, well, I guess they're just looting now then. I don't actually have a way to have blue after looting because I don't have Lotus in the deck anymore. And my Mox is in the graveyard, but it's also just red. I don't think I have anything. Mox Converter. Spell Consider. Alright, let's loot. Christ. God, that's so annoying. Alright, go ahead. Now they're just going to draw removal for Bombardiers, almost guaranteed. It's just going to be the timing of it. They stall, they stall, they stall, they stall. I don't draw anything. I misplay. And then at the last second, right when I could close it out, they draw removal. I can feel it. Oh, they just have like a Mind Twist? No. It's the Questing Beast. Oh, Shieldred. Okay, you can attack with Kavu now, gain some life. They're surely going to Wasteland my Shelldock Isle now. Yeah. God, that's so annoying, dude. I mean, not even that their play was bad, because staying safe from Bombardiers is probably good too, rather than blowing up a Shelldock that might be good. Considering I wasn't going to be able to use it without drawing cards. It's just fucking annoying. Alright. A little hit Challenger too. I mean, give me a break. Plus Ren. I guess they get Windswept Heath back. But they could get Wasteland again. I just have like nothing. If I draw Sneak, I guess I can maybe put something together. No, of course not. How about an Emrakul? You know, that part of the combo you're looking for. Alright, I'm just dead. Like, now I have to chump with Bombardiers. Or trade with Cankerbloom or something. Like, even if I draw Sneak now, it just dies to Canker Bloom. Take 8 and a die. So annoying, dude. It's my own fault, though. Alright, see what else they got. I guess they're just gonna challenge her. Kill me. Let's see what they cascade into. Just more information. Drafting again after. No, I don't think so. Not today. What do you got? Kenai Curator. Alright. That was maybe the most annoying match I've played in the last month. Just because of my own frustration with my own bad plays and opponent having just enough to like stay in. But mostly my bad plays. So if I had done things the right way, or at least the way that my gut was telling me, I would have lotused out the Trinket Mage, gotten Currency Converter, and proceeded from there, which would have looted me a million cards that game, and I could have thrown it with Bombardiers eventually. They still would have wastelanded, so I still would have lost my Steam Vents. So I may not have gotten Bombardiers right away, but I would have access to Currency Converter, and I'd have a Trinket Mage out. Obviously, it's not as much pressure as a Bombardiers, but I think having the Converter would have been better overall. But I don't know. Bombardiers was also applying enough pressure that they felt like they couldn't attack with Kavu. So there were like 2 or 3 turns that they didn't attack with Kavu to loot, and instead they left it back to try to force a block. But then I also misplayed with Tersa because I thought that the card you could cast for free, because I hardly played with this card. So I shouldn't have attacked with it. I should have just attacked with Bombardiers, sacked the Ruby, killed the 3/2 Harvester, and then I still would have had Tersa around to kill like Kavu later. So that probably also would have won the game because it gets Kavu out of the way. They just never have 2 blockers after that. But we were never able to completely clear it. Anyway, that's it for that one. Let's go to round 3, see if we can get the 2-1. We've gone 2-1, 0-2 drop, and then we're trying to get a 2-1 here. Really disappointed that this deck is not like assembling any combos so far. I have not sneak attacked anything large or through the breach to anything large, and I also haven't been able to underworld breach brain freeze at all. I've just been like lotusing out stuff, and which is cool. Like Lotus is great, obviously, and I'm winning games because I'm doing that. But it's just like, come on. I have the looting effects. I have like channeler looting, consider preordain converter. Like I have cheap ways to draw cards. Got Tersa. It's just we're not drawing the things in the right order, but that's combo for you, I guess. That's why you just play. Why you just draft tutors instead of more things to synergize. Because tutors are just a wild card, everything card. All right, come on. Just breach, brain freeze, Lotus in the opener, turn 1 win. Let's do it. Opponent might not be showing up. Come on, dude. I don't want to get the win this way. I either want to win or lose fair and square with this. Come on, Tony. It's funny thinking back to like my early days of playing Magic Online when, the currency to play was a little harder to come by for me. And man, times like this when like my opponent was about to time out or just not showing up and just getting a free win, it was like there was so much different feeling towards it, back then. You just get free tickets. They didn't have play points until a little bit later. It's been a long time though. But now it's like I just want to play, so I'm not really that enthusiastic about a free win. I mean, if you want to give me a free win in like a 64 event, then sure, it's higher stakes. But leagues, I just want to play. Especially with a cool deck like this, you do kind of interesting stuff. If that was just like red, white, or mono white, it's like whatever. If I get a free game, I'm not as bummed. I know it'd probably be boring, but I'm so tempted to like just go on a mono white fest and just draft mono white every draft and force it and see what happens. It's such a good archetype. It's a deep archetype, and oftentimes it's like it's just open because there's so many double white cards people don't take. Same looks fine. Need to find a breach or something. Looting. There's a breach. Not the one I was looking for, but it counts, I guess. Yeah, let's put it under. I'm still Lotus and Brain Freeze away from using it, but I'm also 11 cards away from activating Shelldock, so it's whatever. Bobby. Okay. Let's preordain first. Flame slash Seething Song. I mean, Seething Song is kind of interesting if I do find Sneak Attack or whatever. But I think I bottom it and probably bottom Flame Slash too. Just need to find combo stuff. Let's heat that, and then we can pitch Looting to Pyro if we need to. Your Thoughtseize? Oh, Unearth, okay. I mean, if they play another creature here, it's pretty good for me. Looks like they don't, though. I guess I could loot. Seems like they have a counter up, right? Yeah, let's just loot. Let them have one Bob thing if they want it. Alright, there is a world where I pitch Bombardiers to Pyro, but I would prefer not to. Grief, huh? Well, shit. So I guess I just take Sneak. Leave me with a Primus. Yep. I guess I'm on to my other combo plan of breaching. Just need to draw Brain Freeze. Shieldred. Okay. Archon. Great draw. Lovely. Well, this sucks. Hmm. It's tough because I can't really looting, but I also can't really not looting. Because I need to try to hit breach and win before dying to Shieldred and all that. I take 4 damage. Go to 11, go to 5, go to 3. I just can't really draw any more cards. Yeah, whatever. What am I going to do? I needed to draw land or breach to have a chance to breach. Now I'm just dead. I can Pyro the Bob. Trinket Mage gets Lotus. Okay, so if I draw Brain Freeze, I can Trinket Mage for Lotus. That puts me to 20 cards. I get Lotus, play Lotus, crack Shelldock, have 2 blue left, play Breach, Brain Freeze. Okay, and that doesn't draw any cards. So I guess I ditch Bombardiers. No, because, well, 3 Breach just isn't out. So I don't need to keep Archon. If I draw Lotus, I still don't have a land. So I can't play, like, I can't hardcast Archon. I think there's a world where Bombardiers still works. But yeah, I think I just ditch these. Hope they don't have Reanimator, I guess. They probably do, but I let them draw and maybe hit another creature? I think it's just kind of all or nothing with brain freeze, so let's see. Well, I could also, if I take 6, there's maybe a world where I can Pyro Shieldred if I draw like Mox. I think I wait. I think I actually take 6 and then take 2 to go to 3. Let them draw. I think this gives me the best outs. Because if I can like deal 1 to Confidant, 3 to Shieldred, and then Bombardiers in with a Mox or something, I think that's another way to maybe stay in the game. That's also assuming that they just don't have any counters or interaction or like another creature to follow up. But we'll see. If they have like a time spiral here, or time twister, I'm just dead, obviously. But okay. You have Talisman, land, and something else. This is the something else. Jace. Okay. That's fine. Jace is interesting. So are they Doomsdaying? It's a Doomsday deck. I mean, probably. Usually don't play Jace without Doomsday. So I have a couple draws that are good. One of them being Mox Ruby. Brain Freeze probably wins. I mean, if I kill Confidant, it lets me draw another card without dying. But I think I just take it and go to 3. What do we get? They have an upkeep stop for some reason. Draw land. That doesn't help. Okay, so if I Trinket Mage for Lotus, get Lotus, play Bombardiers, attack, sack Trinket Mage, kills Shieldred, Pyro the Confidant. Does that work? Could also, well, wait. Is it possible for me to like breach out an Archon? I have 8 cards. If I go Lotus, Crack for blue, Shelldock for breach. I have 2 blue and a red. 8 cards, so exile 3 up to 6. Exile 3 up to 9. And then, wait, 3, 3. I'm 1 card short. I can Pyro. Okay, so I Pyro that. They sack. I think I still lose 2 to that, but I gain 3 and they sack the Shieldred. I think that's better than broadsiding. Oh wait, no, they can just sack Jace to the Archon. Might still be better to Bombardiers. Hmm. Yeah, I think they can just sack Jace. Okay. So I have Breach. I can still Archon next turn, I think. Because I Breach. Okay, so I have crack this. I have 3 red. Breach. I have Lotus. Exile 3. Lotus, Exile 3. Crack at 6. Exile 3. Crack at 6. 9. And then exile 1, 2, 3 exactly. Leaving Lotus. Play Archon. Okay. I have Archon next turn. Barring a counter. They mill and draw. Oh no. They just have Witherbloom combo? Are you fucking kidding me? They already drew. They're snapping it off now though. They have top. God damn it. Dude, this is fucking. I can't catch a break, man. Okay. Hmm. know what? Let's just cut these. Let's play Evora. Reanimate. Let's get this Blazemire in here. I don't think I even want to swamp though. I guess I added a reds. I know I added a red card, but I think I still want blue. Okay, look at that. We have combo in hand. Just need to get Lotus. Keep. Trinket Mage for Lotus. Got the sneak too. I mean, keep it, I guess. They have grief. Oh, well, I should have. Can I undo that? No, okay. Whatever. I should have put the land on top to draw it instead of letting them grief either one. I guess if I have both of them, maybe they just take Tyrant. I don't know. Depends if they have follow-up. No, they just have like a... Oh, okay. Main phase Troll. Mortuary. Pass. I guess if it's a big creature, I'll keep it, so I don't really need to... I'm just mostly doing this in case I hit Sheldock. Yeah, I guess I'll keep that one. Okay, okay. No hand disruption, please. If you want to reanimate a troll, I think that's fine. Just please don't touch my hand. So we can go Trinket Mage, get Lotus, and then that'll set up a Breach or Sneak Attack for the dub. Barring any counters or hand disruption. Mortuary. I think I cast it. They're playing green. I guess they could have some interaction there, but much more likely they have like a Inquisition, I'd say. They might draw. They haven't had it up to this point, of course, but I'd rather not get it thought seized. Because I have, if they just have one thought seize effect, they can't really take everything. I'll still be left with either Vaultborn or Emrakul or Sneak Attack through the Breach. I have duplicates, so. Looks like they got a counter, potentially. I mean, I'd rather stick the Sneak Attack, but I'd rather Breach get countered, because Sneak's also easier to play like next turn if this gets countered, you know? Hmm. Let's go. I think I tap blue so I can have double sneak. Or I just breach. Yeah, let's just breach, because then that way, if it gets countered, we can looting into more land and then maybe sneak later. Emmy. Safe from edict. Okay. I don't think there's anything they could have. I mean, I'd die to edict now, but they don't have a thing. They're mystical tutoring. Okay. Sure. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should have gone for the sneak attack because it just wins. Emrakul doesn't actually win right away. But I was just thinking from the perspective of a counter. Maybe that's not playing to this deck right though. Because they go to 5, but I still need to find a creature or get sneak attack out for Tyrant. So I wonder if I'm supposed to looting or just play Spellbomb. Looting means I could play sneak attack next turn. Spellbomb means I probably can't because unless I draw Mox. Or well, I mean, unless I just naturally draw land, of course. Like it doesn't progress me to drawing the land for the sneak attack. I think I looting. Drew the Mox, drew Pyrokinesis. Probably have to ditch that though. Okay, we lose our looting. We are any land away from, well, except for Sheldock. Any land away from winning. Okay. We have a turn. Don't grief me. Oh, they have Chain of Smog? No way. Fuck off, man. Yeah, I'll copy it. Well, it is what it is. If I'd played sneak attack, I would have won this game. Played around a counter, and I don't know. Maybe I was just playing to lose there. Yeah, I think I keep it. I have Tersa in the deck still. I mean, the good news is the brain freeze in the yard is really not a huge deal. Looting is good. Actually, yeah, now it's lands. Morphos. Okay. Double blue ponder. What's up, Zed? How go the cubes? Not great. Some frustrating losses, partially due to my own gameplay, which are, they always hurt the worst. But also some luck mixed in, of course. We're playing the really sweet Sneak Attack Breach list that also has Underworld Breach and Black Lotus and Brain Freeze, but we just haven't been able to like assemble any of those combos at all until this game in round 3. And yeah, I mean I got to Emrakul my opponent, but then I used the Breach instead of the Sneak Attack, which I probably should have just used Sneak Attack. We get Vaultborn out. But yeah, now they're thought seizing me, which is not a huge deal. It's just a Morphos, but they go to 3. So now they're dead to Bombardiers too. I guess they're dead to Channeler too. It's got 5 card types. Alright, Channeler for the win. Classic Sneak Attack Channeler. I can't even punt here because it's forced to attack, so. GG. Good lord. But yeah, I mean, not a big deal. Just some beats. But yeah, this is the list. Some good stuff. This is post sideboard too, so I was playing like Flame slash Heat, but it's not that great against this opponent. Still keeping Pyro in because they have Witherbloom combo, but I think I'm just gonna need to kind of tap out, Can't have like a sorcery speed removal spell, and Heat seems a little weak. I don't know. Maybe I bring it back in on the draw, Kadivora. But I kind of like the looting. Sneak attack channeler, yeah. The classic. Tried the Arena Cube. I haven't tried it. I've watched some of it. I mean, obviously I've drafted it before, but um, I watched a buddy of mine stream it, and it looks cool. I mean, it looks like kind of typical Arena Cube. A lot different from Vintage Cube, but still sort of the same feel. Or same, like, draw, I guess. Not the same feel. You keep. Doesn't really do much, but it has a remand and a mox, so. Getting thought seized looks like duress, sure. I assume they take mox, but we'll see. Taking remand seems a little crazy. Yeah, it's looked pretty cool. Oh, that wow, they did take the remand. Damn. Okay, let's Shelldock. I think putting an Emrakul under Shelldock seems pretty good. Or so I've heard. I'll play the Mox. Pretty good Tursa next turn if they allow it. Only 3 runs, yeah. I'm gonna go play it. I checked yesterday to see like how long it was gonna be on. I'm just gonna jam it after Vintage Cube's offline. which this ends on the 17th, and Arena Cube ends on the 23rd, so I'll have a nice week of Arena Cubing. It'll work out nicely. Yep. Let's go Misty. I don't think the life is going to matter too much. I say that before they play Shieldred, but let's just do this. Ditch the lands. Okay. I don't think I've ever drafted Underworld Breach, Brain Freeze, Lotus deck with so many cantrips and looting and whatever that's just going to go 3 matches with never assembling the combo. Okay, Thought Sees Me, sure. I mean, trying to play like multiple card combos against hand disruption effects is not the easiest thing to do, but if they take Archon here, I could draw Reanimate. It's like, I don't know. If you take Consider, it's not a big deal. This is a spot where it's not a huge problem. We draw Brain Freeze, okay. That's something, I guess. I could just mill myself and try to hit something with Tursa. Get close to Shelldock. I mean, if I hit land off Morphos, I could Shelldock Emrakul. It seems pretty good. Oh, fuck. I'm an idiot. I didn't add double blue. So now I drew him out and I don't have the blue to Brain Freeze and Shelldock. What a maroon. God, I even thought of that when I was playing the Manamorphose. I'm like, I should just add double blue. And then I saw the Evora, and I'm like, well, if I miss on land, I'll want the Evora. Which is true, but this is obviously a lot worse. God damn it. Do I just freeze? Yeah, let's freeze. Then I'll attack with Tursa. And maybe get to play something, I don't know. I mean, if I get to play an island off of Tursa, I get kind of saved here. Because I'll get an extra. Wow, okay. Saved. I'll get an extra turn here. It can't be countered. Alright, GG, I think. It was a good idea. I'm glad I saw the interaction of Brain Freeze and Shelldock, but maybe not the best execution. Alright, got a 2-1. I'll take it, I guess. I feel like that deck deserved a 3-0. But, you know, it is Vintage Cube. No deck really deserves a 3-0. Just never, like, I don't know. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do to, like, assemble these combos. I mean, Demonic Tutors, you know, Demonic Tutor, Vamp Tutor. But, like, I've got plenty of Sneak Breach targets. I have Sneak and Breach. I have Trinket Mage for Lotus, Underworld Breach, Brain Freeze, Lotus, Mox Ruby, like looters, 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 cantrips, Consider, Preordain, Dragon's Rage, Remand, I don't know, Morphos. And I just like I seriously didn't find any of those combo things until the very last match. And it was only like 1.5 games of the last match really. Like I didn't even really breach there. I played Emrakul off a shell dock. I didn't even actually combo. I just played Emrakul off of a shell dock isle. I mean Brain Freeze got me there, I guess, so it works. Some extra synergy. But yeah, anyway, really sweet deck. Glad I at least got the 2-1, so it's cool. But yeah, I think that'll be it for today. I'm gonna jump off and get some food. Did 3 drafts because I was disappointed with my second draft. Had an O2 drop, but got 2 2-1s and an O2. That adds up to a wash, I would say. But yeah, I'll catch you guys next time. Take it easy, Zed. More Vintage Cube to come for about another week, and then we'll hit the arena streets. And then after that, who knows? But until then, take care.